Best update ever.
Yeah, thanks, Brendan.
Brendan?
Brendan, yeah. Whatever. Hey, new guy, young guy, thanks for the update.
Any chance you can dog a Sparty? Good morning, 97.1. Jim Costa, John Jansen, Heather Park, Gov and Greg behind the glass. It is a Friday.
I'm so excited for the weekend. Much more than I normally am. And it's simply because, Heather, I know you guys have an event this weekend as well. Teddy will be playing in his very first official baseball game. Woohoo! 4-year-old baseball. Small ball is what they call it. And practices have been basically, where is first? Where is second? Where's third? Where is home? Where's the pitcher's mound? All right. Throwing and catching, it's all a part of practice, but it's complete chaos. And hitting has been the most successful. I mean, kids all want to, get up to the tee and take their swings. And but then it's after you hit, what happens?
Yeah.
Oh, you got to run to first. Oh, well, you got to drop the bat. I showed you guys the bat flip that Teddy had. And so I cannot wait. 9:00 tomorrow morning in Plymouth, he will have his very first baseball game. And this is at the same time where Jack's got his baseball tournament. Ellie's going to be in Ohio for a baseball tournament or softball tournament. And he's been the spectator since he was born at all of these different events. And now it's his time. The start of his athletic career. And Dad will be out there. You got to run harder. Slide. He was safe. We're going all in, baby.
So it's a potentially dumb question. Are they keeping score? How do they determine?
It's a game.
Okay.
Yes, we're keeping score. It's the Orange Tigers versus the Blue Tigers. And I tell you what, Teddy has a great disdain for whoever's going to be on the Blue Tigers. Teddy, what are you going to do today? Beat the Blue Tigers. Yes. Yes.
That's awesome. So then they will keep score. Any idea how long the game is going to take?
Well, we have 2 hours slotted, but we're playing 2 innings. So all the kids we're the home team. Okay. All right. So they're going to have to come into our house.
So
home field advantage.
Another team. I thought maybe you're like they would just play against each other. Like, you know what I mean?
It's game time, baby.
Oh, man.
Yeah.
Do they get walk-up music?
I don't think we're doing that. No, I'm not a big fan at any age.
I love the little kids that get up there and they're all dancing. It's so freaking cute.
If we did that with Teddy, he probably would not make it to home plate because he would be dancing. So I don't believe we're going to have any walk-up music. But we are playing 2 innings, so home team, we'll be in the field first. Teddy's left-handed, a legit left-hander, so he's going to be at first or on the pitcher's mound, but nobody's pitching. And all the kids for the Blue Tigers will strike out. And then the Orange Tigers will be up. They'll all hit home runs. So by the end of the first inning, it'll be, I don't know, I think there's 11 kids. 11-0. And then repeat for the second inning, and we'll go away with the championship trophy.
Start of a lifelong rivalry between the Orange Tigers
and
the Blue Tigers.
Yes, those dogs.
All get started.
How exciting.
Yes.
That is actually exciting for you.
So, yeah, that's why I'm so excited for the weekend.
I didn't know if you're a big World Cup fan.
I am not the biggest World Cup fan, but hey, the Stars and Stripes at 9:00 tonight will be flying at the Jansen House. It's going to be well lit, and we'll be tuned in. I can't wait.
6:35, we're going to play a World Cup game. Which country am I? I'm going to give you facts about countries in the World Cup and see if you guys can name that country.
Okay.
I thought maybe you'd be excited because Tarek Skubal is going to pitch this weekend. John, news breaking as we exit the studio yesterday.
Well, it could be Skubal on Saturday, Mize on Sunday.
Shaping up, yep.
Yeah. And so we just got to get through a Flaherty start.
He says very nervously.
Yes.
I said that to a buddy yesterday. He goes, well, he's been pitching well lately. I said, all that makes me think is it's a ticking time bomb.
Yes. I mean, it's kind of like it is. It's you let him take the mound and you hold your breath. Can we get to second inning? Okay. Hey, okay. Third inning. Okay,
Yeah.
fourth inning. Okay, when's it going to implode? And you're just hoping that at some point, hey, AJ, they lock eyes like Scooble did, and all of a sudden they both know, hey, I've given you my best. I've given you everything I have. Thy tank is empty. And then they bring in, hopefully, somebody out of the bullpen that's productive. A lot of hopes.
Tom had a question about this this Cleveland series.
Yes.
Do they have to win this series?
Okay, so the easy answer is no, they don't have to. It's 3 games in the span of 160. I'm going to give you the AJ Hinch answer. But what he actually did say yesterday was, yeah, these are important games. And it's a team that's a half game back of the division lead. So you're chasing, you just won a series against Minnesota. They're still ahead of you. You're looking up at Cleveland. I think they're the biggest threat in a bad division, except the Chicago White Sox are currently leading it by a half game. So you have an opportunity for 3 against Cleveland and 3 against Chicago in the next 9 games. Houston's going to be sandwiched in there. I do think it's actually a must-win series.
Yeah, look, there's always going to be a smart ass that says, no, it's not. It's in the spirit of the phrase must win.
Yeah.
Because if you want to be a stickler, must wins would be our season's over if we lose, if you take it literally.
Correct.
But if you talk about the spirit of must win, yeah, it sure feels like it. Because again, they don't have the luxury of picking up 1 or 2 or 3. They have to pick up a ton they have to make up a ton of ground in a short amount of time. And the teams they have to chase, they absolutely have to beat them head to head. So it's Cleveland and it'll be Chicago the following weekend. They have to win those series.
And how about this offense? I think I mentioned it earlier this week. Against Minnesota in a 4-game series, they scored a grand total of 12 runs. In a 3-game series at home against that same team, they scored a total of 25 runs.
Oh, there you go.
So, I mean, obviously, June is much better than April and May have been. And hopefully they keep that going. They keep that train rolling right through Cleveland.
Yesterday was fun.
You think?
Batting practice off of position players.
Yeah.
McKinstry, go yard.
Yeah.
Perez, go yard. Look, they've done what we needed them to do. They've won 3 straight series to start the month of June.
Yes.
Even after kind of an ugly loss the night before, they bounce back and do it emphatically. So now you have the series this weekend against Cleveland where you can continue to make some noise.
Yes. Okay, I'm going to go full Stoney on this. Only one issue with an 11-0 win.
What's the issue? What are you going to gripe about?
I am morally opposed at any point. Now, I know that when you're up 11-0, now this is where I differ from Stoney. Stoney says, why are those guys still in there? And so they took out McGonigal, they took out Torres, they took out Green, giving them a little breather. Okay, I'm fine with that. Mm-hmm. I'm just morally opposed of taking out Kevin McGonigal for Zach Short. I'm just morally opposed. Other than that, beautiful day. Is that not a Stoney moment?
That's a Stoney moment. They're up 11-0. Get McGonigal off his feet. The guy never rests. Yeah. I get it. He's young, but when you can get your players off the field, he's going to play like 100.
Get those young guys extra reps. Get those young guys extra reps. They need all the reps they can get.
You are checking daily the McGonigal WAR stat.
Yep, up to 3.7.
Yeah.
He is tied with one of my favorite names. I know it just irks you when I say it, but Andy Pages.
Pages.
You do that every time.
Every time.
I love it.
So, so we're saying McGonigal's got an MVP case? Most valuable player in the American League by WAR.
Is that always who wins it?
No, not automatically. But I just said a case. I didn't even plan to bring this up to you, but
convo.
Yeah, convo. And now typically MVPs don't go to guys on teams that are this bad. But if the team makes a run and he does this, and where would they be without him becomes the argument.
Yeah, I mean, more the conversation is rookie of the year.
Oh yeah,
and there's
why not get greedy? Bobby Witt's looking up at Kevin McGonigal right now.
He is. And
where's Aaron Judge?
Well, it goes to, hey, we talked to AJ yesterday. I've already brought it up once. If you want to hear it, you can go back to the Odyssey app. And it is, hey, the All-Stars, Dingler, he talked about him and possibly starting in the All-Star game.
Yep.
We've talked about Green and the competition in the outfield, and obviously McGonigal. And now it is a conversation. Does Bobby Witt get it because he's just a more established, he's got the bigger name? But if you start outperforming those guys, hey, why not start? I don't know where the voting is.
Now I want to know what the odds are. Bobby Witt is the betting favorite right now.
Sure, as he should be.
Yordan Alvarez, Ben Rice, Nick Kurtz, Julio Rodriguez. I'm not even seeing
McGonigal?
value. Got to list them.
Yeah, well, I do. I mean, I think it's so entertaining to have for Detroit to have that guy, and Kevin McGonigal right now is that guy, the guy that we all anticipated the arrival in Detroit. He made the jump from Double-A straight to the bigs, and he is performing. And I watch his numbers every single day, and they just keep impressing.
How many zeros? Is that plus 10,000 to win the AL MVP?
Yeah. So again. Long shot.
I'm just saying. Value. 248-539-9797. The Stanley Cup final is still going. Last night was a pivotal Game 5, and the Vegas Golden Knights lost. So, of course, we have John Tortorella audio. You're going to want to hear that coming up next. Which country am I? World Cup edition at 6:35, and we will get into the Scooble discussion. You're not confident in yourself.
Oh, gosh. I still have yet to find the list of even who's playing in the World Cup, and then from there, you guys.
Just Google
it. I will Google it, but I haven't. I haven't done that yet, and I don't know my countries well.
I'm excited about this because I don't know where you're going to go with this, and don't tell me now. I'll find out at 6:35. But I don't know if this is going to be like the NCAA tournament, like the tournament profile, like this many wins against this country and that, or if it's going to be like the school profile, like it's got this many alumni and Jane Pauley went there.
Yeah. Or is it the country named after the greatest basketball player of all time, Jordan?
I don't think there's a LeBron country in the World Cup.
Yeah, okay.
I can double check the list. We'll get to that bottom of the hour. And then, we do have to have a Scooble conversation because he's coming back. And are they going to justify keeping him if they keep winning? How do you handle Scooble at the deadline if this team does get back into the race? It's all coming up. It's 97.1. Shaner Roofing, because when you make that decision, you want it to be a company that you can trust. Over 30 years of trusted service. Shaner Roofing, a local family-owned business that treats you like family because they are one. They answer to you. They don't answer to private equity. 5-star quality to roofs, windows, and siding. The no-pressure promise, I told you they treat you like a family. Forget high-pressure sales pitches. You get a true, honest assessment of your home's needs. Unmatched reputation, 4.9-star Google rating. You can Google them and see what I'm talking about. That's thousands of satisfied homeowners, a reputation that they have earned through doing the job right for decades. Peace of mind. Every roof installation comes with a lifetime transferable warranty. See what I'm talking about. MyMichiganRoof.com. Shaner Roofing, Windows, and Siding. MyMichiganRoof.com.
All right, you guys, there's about 200 milligrams of caffeine in a typical medium coffee, and I know people who have 2 or 3 cups a day, and they're still tired by mid-afternoon. The caffeine in coffee doesn't last long, but 200 milligrams of caffeine in a can of Fusion Energy does. If you've never had one, go grab a can at 7-Eleven or Speedway on your lunch break today. And I'm telling you, around 4 or 5 o'clock, you're going to notice a difference from Fusion's slow-release energy. You'll feel mentally sharp, and you'll be in a good mood because of Fusion's Cellflow, Chromax, and Cognitique. Go grab a can of Fusion Energy today at any 7-Eleven or Speedway.
Then they gave him the cold shoulder in the dugout.
Awesome. AJ gives him the side eye going by, doesn't even acknowledge it. Nobody in the dugout gets up. He's like giving fake high fives. It was awesome.
Yeah, he played into it. It was a hit parade yesterday. Tigers won 11-0, take their 3rd series in the month of June. They'll start a series with the Guardians tonight. Got a text that said, MVP for McGonigal. Are you on crack? There's guys with damn near 30 home runs already. John brought up that
he doesn't have to go up against Shohei.
No, in the American League, he leads all position players in WAR. Mm-hmm. All players in WAR.
Yeah.
And if he puts together like a 10 WAR season, which...
Has that happened before as a rookie? Do we know someone?
Actually, funny enough, someone from the same part of the country, Mike Trout. Mm-hmm. Mike Trout had a 10 WAR season as a 20-year-old and finished second in the MVP voting.
Oh, wow. So you're saying there's a chance.
Just saying value.
Yeah.
Now, Trout stole 49 bases that season.
Oh.
And hit 326. He was incredible.
Yeah.
Hit 30 home runs, so he's a 30-30 guy at 20 years old.
Oh, so they cashed the bet, right?
Nope. Finished second. Didn't cash the bet. But we're not on crack to bring it up. And I think we were joking. I don't actually.
Yes.
Thank you.
No. Yeah. I didn't even see that question coming.
Yeah. We weren't planning to do to officially launch his MVP campaign this morning. Tex says, I plan on getting my dad tickets to a Tigers game for Father's Day. I might have to take him to more than one game if they're going to keep hitting this way.
Yeah. I mean, if you had showed up yesterday and they hit 6 home runs, I mean, is that not one of the greatest day game outings that you could have on a Thursday? It was great. And nobody predicted it.
No. John's got me pumped this morning. I want to hit some ground balls today. Go Orange Tigers.
Yeah, let's go, baby.
And another says, how many Red Bulls has John had this morning?
No, I actually woke up this morning a little bit shy on energy. Little dragging this morning. So, hey, you fake it till you make it, baby.
Ridiculous text. Come on, John's a coffee guy.
Uh-huh. That's right. Yeah, I know. Heather was in the middle of her read. I don't know if you heard me. You were giving coffee a bad name, and so I turned it on, and I was like...
Coffee's not bad. Just saying there's other things that will keep you going longer. That's
sure.
all.
Yeah, you could load it with sugar. I'm just kidding.
A lot of people load their coffee with sugar.
Yeah, they do. I take mine
They
just
really
the
do.
way it comes out of the pot.
Which is then not coffee.
Right, yeah. It's a dessert. Yeah.
Really? Is that where you draw the distinction?
Oh, yeah. Coffee is supposed to be served black. And
So how many creams or how many sugars does it cease to be coffee?
one.
One?
Yeah, because then you change the flavor of it. Now it becomes whatever flavor drink you're having.
You could still have coffee flavor.
But it's not
So only black coffee is coffee?
to me.
Yeah, I was going to say, I don't know that anybody. I mean, you're the one.
I don't completely agree with that, but there's definitely a demarcation line.
Yeah.
That's
I mean,
why I
don't
asked,
know if
right?
you-
Because you seem to draw it somewhere.
I don't know. I don't know what an exact number is. Coffee, creamer.
You know
if
it when
there's
you
a
taste
plus,
it?
if there's like a plus, like stocks, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
The stock stat. I don't know, but It's like pornography. I'll know it when I see it.
So you want to
A
combine
very good analogy.
cream and sugar. So it's like any more than 5.
Yeah, you're pushing it there, man. That's
Okay.
a good number. Pretty good number.
Hey, last night's Stanley Cup pivotal game 5. Carolina wins. Crowd was getting after it. They win 4-2. John Tortorella, you always look to him after the game. Someone asked, hey, did you consider switching your goalie the way Carolina did? Told you we had some good stuff.
I know. I heard that this morning, and it brought the same reaction I had. It always will.
And the ever quotable, he was also asked about kind of his outlook on the series, and he said something pretty bold.
So he's coaching naked.
He plans on being back in Carolina for
Yep.
Game 7.
Yep. He's going to keep his apartment.
All right, let's get to Heather with the news.
All right, here we go. Former Warren police officer James Burke, who was charged with manslaughter in this high-speed crash that killed 2 men back in 2024, was found not guilty by a jury on all charges. So Burke, who was on duty at the time, was driving over 100 miles per hour when his patrol vehicle slammed into this Dodge Durango that was turning, killing both occupants inside, a 34-year-old man and a 33-year-old man. Prosecutors said that Burke was driving without his emergency lights on or sirens activated and was not involved in a pursuit when the crash happened. The victims were headed home. They were longtime friends when they were struck. Burke was charged with 2 counts of manslaughter, moving violation causing serious impairment of a body, and willful neglect of duty. But like I said, the jury found him not guilty on all charges. A 23-year-old man was arraigned Thursday in the murder of a 65-year-old man at Woodland Hills Park in Farmington Hills. Gabriel Bercia is facing a second-degree murder charge. A not guilty plea was entered on his behalf. A judge has denied bond. This man was arrested nearly a month after the victim, who was identified as Richard Harris, was found in the park. Officials said that DNA matching the suspect was found on the victim. They say that the victim died from blunt force trauma and strangulation. They also say that the men did not know each other prior to this incident. So now Farmington Hills police are still investigating a motive in the case. Oh, man. 3 people were injured, minor injuries, thank goodness, after an SUV crashed into a medical office building in Warren Thursday morning. Warren police say 3 people were taken to the hospital, minor injuries. Cause of the crash is still under investigation, but obviously they released aerial footage, pictures, and I mean, it shows the aftermath. This SUV halfway inside of this building, bricks, shattered glass everywhere. One woman who witnessed the crash said she rushed to the scene and she stayed with a woman inside the building who'd been pinned up against her desk by the SUV until obviously emergency personnel could get there. Everyone involved is thankful that there were no major injuries.
Sure.
But man, it's startling when you see those pictures of a car crashing through this beautiful brick building.
Yep.
So a big question surrounding the Gordie Howe International Bridge is pretty simple. Everyone wants to know why the delay, huh? Why aren't we doing this big ribbon cutting today that it was scheduled for? I mean, answers from the officials, not much at this point that I have seen. Like, there's no
All we heard
reasoning,
was
right?
that there was no drama.
No drama, just like this little hiccup, and that's kind of how it's being described. Just days
Lost
before
the
this,
scissors.
yeah, you can't
Kids
find those
misplaced
big
them.
scissors.
Yeah.
The ribbon cutting ceremony. They announced, U.S. and Canadian governments announced that they're postponing the launch to address what they're calling outstanding issues, but neither side is really saying what those issues are, and obviously they're not making it sound like a huge deal, but that it needs to be addressed before they can open it. So obviously people are trying to speculate now why, and so hopefully we'll see it open before your trip.
That would be nice.
So
next
you can
week.
drive across
could be
that
the
new
first.
bridge. Yes.
Very first.
Monica McNutt is apologizing to Taylor Swift after questioning her New York Knicks fandom.
Why do we have to? Okay, it's okay to question it, and you don't have to
course.
apologize.
Well, those Swifties, they
Ruthless.
They were coming after her hard and quick, John. So she just decided to say, hey, you know what? I stand by what I said. I had no idea she was a Knicks fan, and I questioned why. Like, what is she doing here? Get out of here,
Yeah.
you know. But now I'm learning a little bit more that she actually is a fan. And sorry, girl, that's kind of all she's
Well,
saying.
people did point out she was with Travis, who's a Cavaliers fan,
Right.
courtside with Cav
Yeah.
stuff.
Yeah,
So
and then all of a
that's-
sudden, yeah, well, she can have different fandom
I
than
know.
her, significant other.
Of course she can, but I think that may have thrown some people off who aren't dialed into Taylor
Yeah.
Swift's NBA fandom.
Sure,
Was
and she hadn't been
he
seen at a
there
game.
to support her fandom, or was this a
He
girls'
couldn't
night
make
out?
it, but he did make it. She had an award show later that day, and he just made it to that. I think he had prior commitments. I didn't read the articles, but I saw them trending. Anyway,
Hey, Mariska Hargitay had 2 shows on Broadway, then ran to the arena and was there.
true. That's true.
If
she
he
was.
wanted to be there and support her, he would have been there.
That's right.
Gosh.
I find that especially heinous crime.
Yeah.
So if it seems like people are drinking less these days, new research suggests that that's
They
not
are.
just your imagination. Yes, they are. There's a new report that predicts global alcohol consumption will continue declining over the next decade, even as the world's population grows. And researchers say people will be drinking less per person than they do today, and overall alcohol consumption isn't expected to start recovering until sometime in 2031. And they say the big driving factors to this change, a combination of things: higher living costs, growing health concerns, changing habits among younger consumers, and even like the weight loss drugs, GLP-1s, that are driving people or reducing people's desire to drink alcohol.
Oh.
So,
Okay.
yeah,
Right then.
interesting.
Heather with the news. What? Everybody's looking around.
Oh,
What's
no.
happening?
Sorry.
I'm a little nervous for this next segment. I hope I didn't make it too difficult. But the World Cup actually started yesterday, starts tonight for the U.S., and we're going to play a game. Which country am I? Heather looks terrified. It's 97.1.
Hey, if you're thinking about a new truck this month, you know a Ram truck should be right there at the top of the list. And the Ram truck lease deals at every Metro Detroit Ram dealer are phenomenal right now. I've seen a Ram side by side with other trucks, and I've driven a Ram. For power, there's no comparison. You could choose, you got 3 options from Ram. You got the legendary 5.7 Hemi V8, or if you want the Hurricane engine, you want horsepower. That's what I love. 420 horsepower version, or the high output 540 horsepower Hurricane engine. Why would you trust any full-size pickup at any price with only a 4-cylinder engine? Good luck with that. Plus, the full-size Ram 1500 is built right here in Sterling Heights. Ram also has a 5-link coil suspension. All it's going to take is one test drive. You're going to feel how much smoother a Ram is. And trust me on this one. For comfort, just go sit in a Ram, and you're going to feel the difference. Right now, lease payments on a new Ram truck at every single Metro Detroit Ram dealer are phenomenal. So are their financing offers for well-qualified buyers. All you have to do is pull in your Metro Detroit Ram dealer today and tell them I sent you.
The World Cup is underway. The beautiful game begins tonight for Team USA. We're going to play a game. Which country am I?
Oh, boy.
48 countries make up the World Cup. This is how it's going to go. I'm going to give you clues. When you think you know, blurt out the answer.
Okay.
But you only get one guess per country.
How many clues per country do you have?
5.
Okay.
Okay.
Our first country. Our team nickname is the Elephants. Our team nickname is the Elephants.
So I can't guess Alabama.
I would not.
Okay. Roll Tide.
I'm the world's largest exporter of cocoa beans.
Am I allowed to Google while we're doing this?
No. I've only been around 62 years since gaining independence from France,
Cote d'Ivoire.
Also
also known as Ivory Coast.
I'm glad that Greg said that because I'm looking at that, and I should have guessed it, but I would have not said Cote d'Ivoire.
The other facts I had, our all-time leading scorer is Didier Drogba, famous
that's-
soccer star.
That's a giveaway.
And we're located in West Africa, if you guys were still struggling.
I was on the clue when you said the elephants. Ivory Coast, the tusks.
Yeah.
Yes.
Wow.
Our next country. We're home to the world's oldest active post office. Heather looks perplexed. Unicorns are our official animal, which is
A
odd.
unicorn?
Which is odd because unicorns aren't actually a thing, but they are the official animal of this country.
Made up animal might be a made up country. Look out.
Nobody. We are the redhead capital of the world.
Oh, redhead capital of the world. Heather, you look like you like
Switzerland.
some like a, huh?
Not
No.
Switzerland. This next one should help. We're credited with inventing the game of golf.
Scotland.
Yes.
That's it. That's what I was trying to think of. It makes sense. This seems easy, but
And our
Well-
final clue was about to be we're famous for kilts. If
Oh.
you were
Yes.
still struggling, and
Okay.
bagpipes and things
Yeah.
like that.
Yeah.
But yeah,
All
they have
right.
the world's oldest active post office.
Right.
even see
And
them
no
on this
surprise
list.
that Greg is up 2-0 on us.
no, none. Keep going, Greg.
Our next country. Spanish is the second most common language spoken in our country. Shouldn't narrow it down too much. We have the world's first national park. Ricardo Pepe is a striker for our club.
Pepe?
Le Pew.
We fought.
Thank you. I put that on a tee for someone. Heather, I knew you'd come through for me. High five. Okay, I'll high five myself.
Sorry, I missed it.
We fought in World War II. It's our 250th year in existence.
USA.
Oh, yeah.
Yes.
I didn't know we had a Pepe on our team.
Yes. Ricardo Pepe. Also
Okay.
plays for an MLS
Well, when
team.
you said the first national park, I'm like, okay, it's got to be U.S., but then you threw me off with the Pepe.
that was the point. Yellowstone is actually the first national
Yeah.
park ever.
Okay.
All right, this next one. The longest carnival in the world goes for 40 days in our country.
Carnival.
The longest carnival in the world, 40 days.
Almost made you spit out your
Our
cup.
country.
Spain.
No, Greg's out.
All right, we got a chance.
You got a shot. The Blue Sky is our nickname. We've won multiple World Cups.
Brazil.
No. There are 3 cows for every person in our country, and we are one of the largest per
Argentina.
capita. No, beef eating countries, but that's another one. This last one, we hosted and won the first World Cup in 1930.
I
You're
know.
already out. You don't know.
I do.
Do you?
What is it, John?
I'm not going to tell you.
Oh, I have no idea, you guys.
I'm in South America. I start with Urug and end with
Way.
Way.
Uruguay!
How about this next one? It rhymes with Canada. Heather, 2 points for Heather. Greg, I need you on this next one because the first clue. Most of the Star Wars desert scenes were filmed
Tunisia.
Oh, okay.
I actually was going to say that.
Yes.
Only thing I know about that country.
Tunisia. It's located on the Mediterranean Sea, the northernmost point in Africa. They're the first African team to win a World Cup match, beating Argentina back in '78. They also beat France in 2022.
Okay, and which scenes Which country? Which world or
Tatooine.
planet? Tatooine. Yes. Okay. I've exhausted my.
Your Star Wars.
He's all done.
Yeah,
He's
I'm done.
done.
I'm done.
Okay, our next country. Prisoners are allowed to reduce their sentence by 4 days for every book they read in our country.
That ain't the USA, even if we already did play it already.
Yeah. Bookworms.
We are the 5th largest country in the world by area and population. We're the largest producer of sugar cane in the world.
Brazil.
Brazil!
Yeah, I got one.
Brazil!
Yeah.
The next clue,
Victory dance.
we've won the FIFA World Cup 5 times, the most ever, which would be a giveaway, or if you were still struggling, around 60% of the Amazon rainforest is in our country.
Brazil.
Yes, yes, John, it's Brazil.
Do I get it twice?
Yes. By the way, what is the score going right now? We got one more.
I got
Greg.
2. Yeah, Greg's
the
winning.
winner.
Heather's got 2.
I think
come
Greg
on.
has 6.
I'm shut out.
Tom, we got to get you on the board here. All right. The man who created the Smurfs is from our country. Little blue guys.
Yeah.
We
Country
have,
with short people.
where's Colin from?
Stop.
Gargamel.
Our country has 3 official languages:
Oh.
Dutch,
If you ain't Dutch, you ain't much.
French, and German.
Belgium.
Yes, Greg, it's Belgium. I was hoping Tom would get on the board.
Nerd.
French fries were
participation
invented here.
trophy.
We're famous for
Nerd.
our chocolates and waffles. The EU headquarters is in our country.
Wait, you said French fries began there?
In Belgium.
Huh. Is it okay? Is the Belgian waffle actually invented in Belgium?
I don't know. I just know they're famous for it.
Yeah.
That and their chocolates and all kinds of stuff.
Yeah, and obviously French fries.
And French fries.
I know. I gave Lucy some advice when she was in. She ended up going to Paris for the weekend because she's doing the study abroad, and I said,
Yes.
well, when you walk in, order some American fries. She said that did not
She
go over
didn't
well.
know.
No, probably didn't go over well.
My dad. Click.
I would have put Italy in. They're not even in the World Cup.
Your people?
My people.
Uh-huh.
Or the Irish. My mom's side.
Oh,
We got any more? Because I've got one that can have a clue.
sure. You got one more?
How about this? John Jansen hates my bacon.
I don't hate Canadian bacon. It's just not bacon.
That's not correct.
Oh.
Oh.
There's a different country that... Does Mexico have bacon?
I did put Canadian bacon in my bacon salad.
Netherlands bacon?
No.
Heather?
I have no idea.
Now I got to pull up a list of countries.
Norwegian bacon.
Australia bacon?
France, because
French bacon?
Canada has French.
This is
Does the Czech Republic have their own bacon?
this is huge show canon here.
I love all kinds of bacon.
No, you don't.
What?
Okay, here's
like
another.
turkey.
Turkey bacon.
It's
Oh,
not
yes!
bacon.
Wow, we're all a bunch of dummies.
It's not bacon.
That was going to be my next clue. Is that John says it's actually not bacon.
Yeah. It's shaped like bacon. It's formed like bacon, but it's not bacon. Stop calling it bacon. Call it turkey jerky, whatever you want.
And that is Name That Country. Heather, I'm sorry that you did all that studying on Uzbekistan. I didn't put it in.
Yes.
The United States will be playing tonight, 9 o'clock. It's 97.1.
Oh, hey, that's me. Detroit! Tigers baseball is in full swing, and there's nothing better than a warm night, a great game, and an ice-cold Surfside. It's iced tea and vodka made with real brewed tea, super refreshing and perfect for the season. And as a proud partner of the Detroit Tigers, Surfside is right there with you all summer long. Plus, it's only 100 calories, just 2 grams of sugar, and 0 bubbles, so it's easy to sip all game long. The iced tea and lemonade variety packs are so good. Just look for Surfside Sunset Stripes. It's not a seltzer, it's Surfside. Must be 21. Please drink responsibly.
A top text. Greg is the smart kid that ruins the game for everybody else.
Yeah. When you pulled out the Trivia Pursuit game, you don't invite Greg.
Well, you invite him to play on your team.
Right.
Yes. Yeah.
A couple texts. What country was a great and enjoyable game? Several texts shouting, turkey bacon, you
Yep.
idiots, turkey bacon.
Yeah, turkey bacon didn't make the bacon salad.
No.
Because it's not bacon.
We have Dave Chappelle tickets to give away in the 7 o'clock hour.
Okay.
Been doing it all week, and your last chance to win is today.
Because he's what, Saturday night? I don't remember the news story. Heather, I'm looking at you.
I don't remember either.
Asking a question that...
I remember he
usual.
announced, and the show was like 10 days after he announced he was
Right.
going to be here, but couldn't tell you.
June 15th, we got tickets, our final pair, courtesy of Live Nation.
There you
We'll
go.
tell you how to win in the 7 o'clock hour.
So
3
today's
days
the
from
12th.
now.
So Monday? Yeah.
It's
a Monday night show? Wow.
Monday night show.
Huh. Normally you see those Friday, Saturday, or Sunday night. Monday night, you're going to have to get up for work on Tuesday. That's one I would do it for.
Yeah. You were bummed when you saw the email. We had tickets.
Yeah, I got distracted.
You're like, we have tickets.
I'm easily distracted.
We get to go. No, John, we're giving them away to the listeners. Oh, okay. Well, I guess that's
Well,
all right.
because every once in a while, Lori
Yeah,
does send us, hey, we've got some tickets. First come, first serve.
But it's typically like B-level shows because the A-level stuff gets scooped up.
Sure.
Giveaways, clients,
Oh, you
people
mean
more
you're talking
important than
Tiger
us.
games or B-level shows? Not anymore.
There's 162 of them. I mean,
Yeah. Well, only
plenty to go around.
81 of them at home.
Yeah. Hey, we'll talk about them. What now with Scooble? Because I think the question is, do you want to trade him no matter what, or is there a world where you keep him and make a run?
I think you got to ask yourself the question, or Scott Harris has to ask this question. Can we be playing in the World Series? Not just playing in the wild card. We've done that for 2 years and we've won it. Can you get to the division round? Well, okay, we've done that for 2 years and we've lost. Are you just simply keeping him because you want to get to the ALCS? Or do you believe that with Scooble, Valdez, Mize, Melton, throw in anybody else, Keider Montero, that you can have a pitching staff that will be good enough in the postseason, even if the bats go a little bit dormant, that you could be playing in the World Series? Not saying World Series champ, but you're playing in the World Series. If the answer to that question, honestly, is no, then I think you trade him, because even without Scooble, I've already mentioned some of those other pitchers, you could get to where you were last year.
Yeah.
And then it sets you up because of the haul that you can get in return. I'm basically saying you can kind of do both. And
You can,
the
you can
best
be half
thing,
wet. Is that
the
can
best
you be half wet?
thing
Can you go for
the
it?
franchise is to, if you don't believe, honestly, that you can contend for a World Series, then you get as much talent as you possibly can, because he's not going to be here next year.
Right.
And you continue to build a franchise that is a World Series contender.
When the year started, we were all about one last run with Tarek Scooble.
Yeah.
Then things fell apart in May. He's hurt. Still got a lot of work to do.
And this is all fantasy baseball right now.
Right.
Because they are one game out of last place in the worst division in baseball.
Right. So our scenario is more of okay, they've gone 7-2 to start the month. 8-2 to start. They're on a tear.
Yep.
They're waking up in June. The question of do they have to trade Tarek Scooble? Do you want them to keep him? I have to answer that question, I have to ask another question. Do you plan on buying at the trade deadline?
7-2.
Do you plan on buying at the trade deadline? And if you're going, Jim, no, of course this team's not buying, then you've answered my question. If you are not buying at the trade deadline, then you have to get what you can get for an expiring pitcher. If you're not buying, you don't view yourself as a World Series contender. And if you're not a World Series contender, you trade Skubal, and you've still got this 6-man rotation that you can just lean on the rest of the way. And you'll get Job back at some point down the stretch. So I think that's how you answer this question with a question. Are you buying at the deadline? And if the answer is no, then you're trading Tarik Skubal.
And I'll follow a question. I'll answer the question of a question with a question.
Oh, boy.
Can you do both?
So Tom's the first person that I heard bring this up. The idea of selling Skubal, but then adding at the deadline anyway. Best of both worlds. But then I raised the question, are you half wet? If you're chasing a championship by buying, Tarik Skubal has the baseball in his hand in October. It's very complicated. We want to know where people are at. 248-539-9797. Questions upon hypotheticals. But I will give the Tigers this. The fact that they've started June this way allows us to discuss this with a little more seriousness.
Yes. And the fact that we'll know well ahead of the trade deadline, and we may know by the end of the next 9 games. If they don't win the series against Cleveland, they don't win the series against the White Sox, I think you're looking at it going, I just don't see how they keep digging themselves a hole.
Yeah.
So they're 11 under right now, right?
Right.
I think if it's 10 or more under 500 after this 9-game stretch, you got to commit to selling.
Mm-hmm.
He'll have pitched twice. You'll get to see what he looks like. And the argument is the sooner you sell, the more you get.
Yeah.
You know, I just think you do that. And I think there might be a world where they could thread that needle and still get back into it because of the depth of the starting pitching if it stays healthy. But that means Valdez has to return to form.
Yes. In a world where you are trading Skubal, but still kind of bumping along, your rotation would be Valdez, Mize. Although, are you trading Mize as an expiring contract?
That's the next question, because it's similar to Skubal, but it's on a much less or lower level because the return's not going to be the same. But do you ride out Mize, knowing that you could lose him at the end of the year, but you are, in essence, selling Skubal, buying prospects, and maybe even a somebody who's major league ready, but do you then go get a bat with... But I don't know what you're getting a bat with.
So the reason I said this, and a ticket texter asked this question, but I was going there. What are you going to do with Torres and Mize then? So here's the deal. If you sell Skubal earlier, you're going to get more for him. But if you still continue to compete and you're near 500 at the deadline, then you keep Mize and Torres. But if you're not in striking distance, then you make another deal.
Correct. And the run that they're on right now, let's not forget, is sans Skubal.
Yeah, without him.
Right. Yes, that's what
sans
Skubal means. Yes.
Not everyone's as
Since we're playing the World Cup, I'm going international.
Yeah, not everybody's as learned as you, John, and your big block
yeah,
M
trust
degree.
Me, hey, let's not get too ahead of ourselves.
I don't want to take a call this late in the hour, but we will get you guys in right after the update. 248-539-9797. It's the Skubal question. As this team starts to win a little more, it becomes a little more interesting. Do you want them to trade him no matter what? Will they win enough to justify keeping him? If you were Scott Harris, how would you handle this Tarik Skubal situation as we get closer to the deadline and they get closer to a playoff spot? Day by day, win a series after another series after another series. It's 97-1.
Brought to you by Michigan Auto Law. With an emphatic 11-0 win over the Minnesota Twins yesterday, the Tigers have now won 3 consecutive series for the first time since late August of last year. They will try to make it 4 in a row starting tonight when they open their road series against the Cleveland Guardians. Jack Flaherty will pitch this evening against Tanner Bybee for Cleveland. Tomorrow is the big day for the Tigers rotation as Tarik Skubal is set to make his first start in a month and a half. First pitch in tonight's game is at 7:10. In the Stanley Cup Finals last night, for the first time in the series, a team recorded back-to-back wins. The Carolina Hurricanes now lead the series 3-2 after their 4-2 victory over Vegas last night. Andrei Svechnikov scored twice, while Jordan Staal also found the back of the net for the Canes. But the big story of the night was former Western Michigan goalie Brandon Bussi, who had 23 saves in the win. The rookie entered Game 3 in relief in a loss before starting both Games 4 and 5, which were both Canes wins. Last night, he became the first goalie in NHL history to win each of their first 2 career playoff starts in the Stanley Cup Final. The series now heads back to Las Vegas on Sunday as the Canes will have a chance to hoist the Stanley Cup. In other news last night, Golf Digest reported that Phil Mickelson was kicked out of a San Diego golf club over allegations he made unwanted physical contact with a female employee. Mickelson has reportedly played and practiced at the Farms Golf Club outside San Diego for decades, but is now no longer welcome back to the club. At the Caldwell Health Sports Desk, I'm Brendan Shabath. For more, go to 97.1 The Ticket or Odyssey.com.
Tigers are on a roll in June. Will they win enough to keep Tarik Skubal? Do you want them to trade him no matter what? We put you in Scott Harris's seat. 248-539-9797. Some of your response, texts and calls. Derek in Detroit. Derek, good morning.
Good morning. How you guys doing this morning?
Oh, we're doing well.
Okay, listen, I got the solution. Okay, Scuba wants to stay here. I mean,
does he?
He likes Clubhouse, so forth and so on.
Well,
I mean,
Derek, hold on. I'll let you finish in a minute, but how do we know Skubal wants to stay here? How long? Is it just for the rest of this year?
Well, I think he would like to play his career here, but what I'm saying is to Clubhouse, and he likes the guys. What I'm saying is if Scott Harris has an honest conversation with him, let him know, listen, we want to sign you to a contract similar to what you want, but we trade you to Los Angeles. We get a pitcher and a couple of position players, the best they got or the best we can get. He plays out, he gets his ring in Los Angeles, he comes back here and signs for $240.
You're the first. I knew it was coming, but you're the first.
Okay. I mean, that's the best case scenario. If he wants to play in Detroit for his career.
It's a pretty big if.
Yeah, but, I mean, it gives us the option. And it gives him the option.
Yeah, look, if you want to trade him to the Dodgers to get the best return possible, I mean, you're not the first to bring that up, but the idea of getting him back at, what did you say, $240 million?
For 5 years, $40 million a year.
Yeah, I don't know if he wants a pay cut. Because he can get more than that on the open market.
Yeah, but it might not all be about money.
I think he's made
Scott
it all
Boras. About money.
It's about money. It's what he does professionally.
Yeah, and that's why I asked you the question to begin with is, how do you know he wants to stay here? I think and there's nothing wrong with this. I think he wants to go where he's going to make the most amount of money.
Okay. I don't necessarily agree with that, but
okay.
Just sometimes, I mean, how much money can you make when you're already a millionaire? What are you making now? $40 million a year right now?
Yeah, I think after arbitration, it's in the low 30s. But I think on the open market, he'd make over 40, and he'd get a longer term deal, which is why we've understood this is the last year of Tarik Skubal.
Right, and it's how much money do you need? How much money do you make? Well, it's always more.
Right.
Tarik Skubal, I believe, has said that he enjoys playing in Detroit.
I don't doubt that.
I agree with that too. But it's not to say that he couldn't learn to enjoy playing in, let's say, Los Angeles, a very fervent baseball fan base.
Yeah, so in this guy's scenario, Skubal does the Flaherty. He leaves and goes and wins a World Series. And then the Dodgers offer him the most money. So he's on the best team that just won with the most money.
He's going to come back to Detroit?
He's got the beach 30 minutes away, and he's going to come back here for less money to not chase a championship. You know what I'm saying? I just don't understand how that's going to play.
Yeah.
Flaherty came back because I don't think his market materialized the way Skubal's would.
Well, and I think part of why Flaherty came back is he understood what Chris Fetter meant to his career.
Great point.
And I don't think Skubal sees it the same way. I don't think he needs the same things.
Right. Some text coming in. No question at all. Trade him while he has top value before he blows his arm again. Anthony in a car. I can't commit to buying until I see how the Tigers perform against a few division rivals in the next week or so. Well, I think to convince you to buy, it's more than the next couple weeks.
Yeah.
But that was my big hang up.
I think it can be more of a convincing to sell in the next couple of weeks than it is to buy.
Yeah. Buying is a hard sell when you're 11 games under 500.
It's very confusing.
But that's why I made it my line in the sand. If you're not buying,
you're selling. You're doing one or the other.
If you rattle off 7 of every 10 games between now and the trade deadline, and you say, you know what, May was weird, but we're good. We're actually good, and we're going to compete for a championship, then I'm cool with keeping Tarek Skubal and taking a real shot at this.
But a real shot means you better buy
adding. But if you're going to go, just kind of no man's land, then you're not a serious contender, and you need to trade Skubal because there is a haul waiting for you. Right? I'm not wrong to say that.
No, if you look at this lineup and say, if we had, let's just easy, one more really good bat that had some power, OPS is good, let's just say it's above 850. If you add that to this lineup with a healthy pitching staff going into the postseason, do you believe that you could beat everybody in the American League?
Right. And that's hard to say that right now when they're 11 games under 500. But
right.
Yeah. Text says, if they can't get to 500, you sell Skubal. That's his line in the sand.
Okay.
So they got to make up 11 games between now and approaching the deadline. I can't get over what he did last postseason. Sell him. We had another guy that said that too. You're going to chase a championship with a guy who won't go deep into games? Why? So he can pull himself at 100 pitches in Game 7 when he's rolling? Scott and Redford. If you give Skubal the baseball in October, he'll pitch for 5 innings. We already went down this road. Sell him while you can. He's not going to take you over the hump. He already proved it, Mike, in a truck. After this season, I'm a little concerned with our pitching. It seems like we're going to get a little too thin. How will we replenish our pitching staff? So after this season, Skubal, Mize, and Flaherty are all free agents, right?
Yes.
You will have Job back from the Tommy John.
Yep.
You'll have Melton in the rotation. You have Valdez with a very expensive price tag.
You got to count Montero.
Montero, yes.
Ty Madden.
Or you're going to have to pay. Look, if you don't pay Mize, you don't pay Skubal. You're going to have to. You don't pay Flaherty. You're going to pay some free agent arm.
Right. You're going to pay some free agent arm, but you're not going to pay him Skubal money.
Right.
And the thing is, if you trade Skubal, ideally a pitcher's involved because of this little bit of thinness. I don't think they'd be thin at the major league level if Job's fine next year, but their minors would be like
thin.
Yeah, it already is a little.
If you're going to pay a free agent arm, then you'd have to look at Casey Mize.
Right, and there's a world where you do that, where you're able to come to an agreement with Casey. Mm-hmm. Guys, the Tigers are not going to trade Skubal before his bobblehead day on July 8th, Mike, in Detroit. Aren't they doing like back-to-back days bobbleheads? I think they are. It's actually like, it's July 7th and 8th to celebrate his 2 different Cy Young awards. They're doing Skubal bobbleheads.
Are those already printed?
Yes, I believe they're made. And John, if you see...
Printed.
Right, yeah, they put the jersey on them yet? Because they could just keep those bobbleheads and send them off to L.A.
And if you get both of them, they like interlock. They're meant to be like a dual bobblehead.
Oh, they touch each other?
Yeah. It's like puzzle pieces. But could you imagine Scott Harris? Like, this team loses 7 of their next 10 and undoes this stretch, and they're right back in the basement, and Scott's got a great offer from LA, but he's like,
I don't know. We might be able to get back into it.
Well, no, we got the bobblehead coming up. Can you guys wait another couple weeks?
Sure,
That's
we'll
right.
take a prospect off.
That's right before the All-Star break. I don't know if he's going to be an All-Star or not, but
Right. You shut him down?
wasn't somebody traded a couple years ago or last year at the break?
Maybe.
Like right before, and I can't remember it, but it was a little weird.
Sorry, we just can't do this deal until after July 8th. We have to give the bobbleheads away.
Yeah. And I mean, I absolutely knew we would get a call at some point that says, well, let's trade him. He loves Detroit, and then we'll just sign him when he becomes a free agent. If we were going to sign him, there would have been a better effort already in place.
Yeah.
I think he'd be locked up now.
Yeah, that's
what you're saying. By the way, the Chappelle tickets, your last chance to win them this week is this hour on the show. It's for his show coming up at Little Caesars Arena on June 15th, courtesy of Live Nation. What are you listening for this hour? You're going to listen for Sir Smoke-A-Lot say, Doctor says I need a bactiotomy.
Okay.
When you hear it, call in, get your tickets.
So we got one text says they're not winning the World Series no matter what, so trade them. I think this is the ultimate hindsight question. If they do get back in it and keep them, what makes it worth keeping them in terms of how far they go?
Well,
Is it winning it all?
Well, I think you have to be in the World Series.
Making it would be worth keeping them.
Yes, a shot at you are one of the final two teams. Now, if you lose to the Dodgers, I don't think anybody's going to sit there and say, "Oh, well, he's going to be a Dodger anyway." But
if they make the World Series, it'd be the best season of Tiger baseball since 2012.
Yeah.
And again, the process. Are you pursuing the World Series at the deadline? Not just keeping Skubal, but really making a run at it. And if you come up short, I'm not going to fault the aggressiveness of chasing a championship. We've been begging for that in this city.
Right. If you believe that you're going to be competing for a World Series, then you keep them.
But no one feels that way today, and it's foolish to suggest they would buy today. So the camp I'm in is you're trading this guy barring a miracle or a change of philosophy. But actually both. You need a miracle to come back and then the change of philosophy to where you're going to be bold, aggressive, and adding.
Mm-hmm.
248-539-9797. Cookie Jar coming up at 7:35. Keep listening to win those Chappelle tickets. Get some feedback from you guys. It's 97.1.
Hey, you could be a great driver doing everything right and still get hit when you never saw it coming. That's life on the road these days, especially when you've got more people out in nice weather. You've got bicycles, motorcycles. Summer traffic's picking up. Construction season in full swing. If you're injured, call David Femininio and his accident response team. They're going to help you right away, and David will fight to get you what you deserve. When you're in an accident, you need the right team in your corner. Call David at 855-65-CRASH. That's 855-65-CRASH, or on the web at getdavidgetpaid.com.
Little home run derby broke out yesterday. Tigers have won 3 straight series to start the month of June. We ask you, what would you do? If you're Scott Harris, how do you handle this with Skubal coming back over the weekend? Will they win enough to justify keeping him? Do you want them to trade him no matter what? Doug in Ypsilanti, good morning.
Hey, good morning, everybody. I think Scott Harris has to get a little crafty here. I think he should trade Skubal soon, after a start or two. Try to work on a longer-term deal with Mize, because it'll be less money.
Yeah.
But if he can't get that done, then trade him at the deadline. So, I don't know. I think that's what he has to kind of do. I don't know if I trust him to be crafty enough, but he's going to have to.
That's valid. It's not like these deadlines have been home runs. The first one was the Erod.
Yeah.
Last year was last year.
Yeah.
Underwhelming.
They have been underwhelming. I kind of give them a pass on the Erod thing somewhat. I know that there should have been a backup plan, but it wasn't. It was a terrible contract to try and trade.
Yeah.
And it wasn't one that he had doled out.
Okay.
But still, yeah, they've been underwhelming.
Yeah, last year was a great year to buy, and it was tepid at best.
Yeah.
In a lot of ways, they made the team worse with some of the Band-Aids they brought in. And again, no bats. I get doubting whether he'll pull this off with the craftiness necessary, because this is an odd position to be in. Texters will look at the standings: 11 games under 500, 9.5 games back. This team's not winning a World Series, let alone making the playoffs. Then the decision's easy. You're trading him. Where it gets harder is if they win 7 of every 10 until the deadline. We've seen how streaky this team can be both ways. Do they convince themselves we can keep Skubal and make a run? The only thing I would ask then at that point is buy. Like, truly buy. If you're serious, do it. If you're convinced that you can win with Skubal, you buy. And if buying doesn't make sense, then keeping Skubal doesn't make sense.
Right.
That's how I've kind of logicked this out. Some of the thoughts: 248-539-9797. Granted, he can never stay healthy, but are we forgetting about Reese Olson in our future pitching plans too? It's a great point.
Yes.
He'd be next year's rotation. Mm-hmm. Is it time? I didn't read this one ahead of time. Is it time to consider moving Riley Green? They're not going to sign him long term. He may be the most valuable trade piece this season because of team control. Matt in Grosse Pointe.
Well, okay, he's not the most valuable trade piece. It's Skubal. Of a position player, sure. And I mean, how much longer is he under team control? One more year?
You read my mind. I was just going to pull it up. I think it's 2
Is it 2 more years?
Seasons, but if they don't play next year,
I mean, do you lose team control for a year? I mean, it all depends on how
he can't be a free agent until 2029.
Okay.
That's what Baseball Reference says.
So, yeah, very valuable for the way he's been playing, especially this year. But I think that's a chip you play down the road.
Yeah, you've got him this year, 2027, and 2028.
Yeah, so you got 2 more years.
So that world, like this is, let's say they did that, okay? You're moving Skubal to the Dodgers. You're doing that first. They got a couple outfielders that have been mentioned hundreds of times in terms of they have a lot of depth at outfield, so they'd be able to easily throw one in the deal. That'd be the starting point for them with the Skubal deal, and then you'd trade Green to somebody to get the pitcher.
Right.
Yeah, well, and then you have to look, okay, what is it that you have in the pipeline down the road? If you believe that if you're building up talent in the outfield, you've got Max Clark. I think we all believe at some point he'll be with the team. And you get somebody from the Dodgers that you believe could project as a better prospect than Riley Green.
Well, right. You're getting tons of team and years control.
So they
have, one of those or 2 of those guys are MLB ready.
So they have 4 outfielders in the top 100. They might all be top 50 guys, depending on the list you look at. AA, AAA guys, if you feel like the upside's there, I mean, those are the guys you'd want to target in a Skubal deal.
Yeah.
Skubal's a power pitcher. He's already had 3 arm surgeries. No way you're going to pay him long-term for a contract. Tom in Waterford. No, I think we all know that.
He's not going to be here past this year.
No.
It's just a matter of, is he here up until sometime before August 3rd, or is he here throughout the end of the regular season?
Trade Skubal. Nothing can justify keeping him. Nothing. Must trade him ASAP. Every day we wait, he loses value. Acquiring teams want as many games from him as possible. Not trading him is malpractice and should result in Harris's firing.
Well, they're not going to trade. No one's going to trade for him until they see him pitch live. So
he pitches Saturday. Looks good. Say he makes another turn in the rotation next week. Looks good.
Then I think the conversation becomes real.
Yeah. And if the Tigers sweep the Guardians this weekend and take 2 or 3 against Houston and 2 or 3 against the White Sox, or any combination of the Tigers stay hot,
then it becomes a much harder decision. And
not to this guy. He says no matter what, must trade Skubal.
It's not just are the Tigers getting hot. Because they were so bad in May, you also need the White Sox, the Guardians, and we're only talking about teams in a bad division. You also need those other teams that you're competing with for that wild card spot to also, in turn, be bad.
Okay, so I'd add to that point, though. It's the Tigers have to get hot. Those teams have to get bad. And you have to believe you can chase a championship.
Right.
It's not about how good this team looks in June. They have to look good in June to get to the next phase. But if they don't check the box of can compete for a World Series, it doesn't matter how hot they are in June.
Right.
So they just completed a 7-2 stretch. They got 9 games. You guys have mentioned it a bunch today. They go 7-2 again. That's Father's Day. And you've shaved 10 games off the under 500 mark from 16 under to 6 in the first 21 days of June. You've reversed May. Do you sell no matter what? Are you still at that point? He's pitched twice. He looks good. My
answer is unless you're buying, yes, I'm trading Skubal. So you got to ask yourself, okay, we're only 6 under 500. Are you buying? No? Then bye-bye.
Come on,
we get that one too. So we got 2.
You want multiple variations of the drop? That's ridiculous. No.
Come on, it's got to be more.
You got to clean that board up over there. He's got so many drops on it that you can't find them.
We've reorganized it, and it's like a relearning now.
More boards, bigger screen so you can find them.
Now I feel like I'm an elderly person. Can you make the text bigger and put it on more screens for me?
Hey, someday you will need glasses. Yeah. Don't knock it.
Okay. Let's get to Heather with the news. Heather, what's going on?
Hey, good morning, guys. This news is brought to you by Fusion Energy. You can grab yours at 7-Eleven or Speedway. Former Warren police officer James Burke was found not guilty on all charges related to this 2024 crash that killed 2 men. So at the time of the crash, Burke was speeding. He was going about 115 miles per hour in his police car, seconds before crashing into a Dodge Durango. He had no lights on or sirens on, was not involved in a pursuit at the time. Longtime friends, 34-year-old Cedric Hayden Jr. and 33-year-old Dewan Pettis were killed. They were in that Durango. Now, on the other side, Hayden's blood alcohol level, he was behind the wheel, was at 0.198, which is obviously over double the legal limit at the time. That played into the trial. When the verdict was delivered, Burke, wept in court. He was in tears. Hayden's family, on the other hand, was left devastated. Hayden's father says he's mad and tired of shedding tears. Totally understand how both sides would feel very, very different there. Mm-hmm. A Farmington Hills man has been charged with second-degree murder and faced a judge Thursday in connection with a brutal killing at Woodland Hills Park. So police say they arrested 23-year-old Gabriel Bercia while he was at work on Monday after DNA was found on the victim. So he was arrested about a month after the murder took place. Police say that some sort of violent confrontation took place at the park between the suspect and the victim, who was identified as 65-year-old Richard Harris. Harris died from blunt force trauma and strangulation. The suspect's DNA was found on Harris's fingernails and on his palms. Now, police are still trying to figure out the motive because they say this appears to be a totally random attack. The two men had no connection to each other, didn't seem to know each other before this meeting at the park. So still a lot to uncover. He pleaded not guilty in court. Officials in Macomb County have announced plans to construct a new odor control facility in Sterling Heights after they have received countless complaints from residents about this lingering, nasty smell in the area. So construction of this new facility marks the latest in a series of projects aimed at reducing sewer odors in the area. So Public Works Commissioner Candace Miller says they are working to solve the problem. Miller said the new facility will be the fifth and final piece of the county's infrastructure updates to mitigate this odorous hydrogen sulfide gas. Apparently lots of people have had complaints. Construction of the new facility is planned to begin next year. And they say in the meantime, officials have a mobile odor control unit that will be in its place.
What does a mobile control odor unit do?
I don't know. And
I don't know. Wait, put the windows down?
even at this facility, I was
Leave
curious
a bunch of air freshener by
what
it.
they would do. Just
Fart control.
it just like emits a better odor.
Sounds like a Wally.
No idea.
Yeah.
She's got a
I
big
mean,
old
yeah,
can of
you just-
Febreze on
Yeah.
top, and
Yeah,
it just
yeah.
Just kind of
Is it
rotates in a
just the
circle.
Glade that tries to cover it up and it just mixes with it and makes it worse?
Oh, it's the worst. You guys, 3 people were injured on Thursday morning after an SUV crashed through the wall of a Warren Medical Office building. This Dodge Durango burst through the building's wall, causing heavy damage inside the office. Video photos from the scene show this car halfway inside of the building. Brick is destroyed, glass is shattered. But thankfully, even though there were people who were like pinned up against their desk, everyone is expected to be okay. 3 people had to go to the hospital for minor injuries, but everyone else is fine. There were 2 women in the vehicle. The daughter of the driver, obviously is thankful everyone's okay, was shocked to see what happened because her mom called her and said, I just drove into a building. She said her mom has a clean driving record and was shocked to see what the crash actually entailed.
Yeah.
Pretty shocking for sure.
It's Heather with the news. Coming up next, it's the Cookie Jar. It's 97.1. It's the Cookie Jar. It's brought to you by Moran Chevrolet, where you always get the best price, period. Dave Chappelle in town. We've been giving away tickets. Who's your favorite comedian?
I have a number of ones that I love to listen to, watch. The Blue Collar Comedy Tour. I know they're not that group together anymore, but Bill Engvall, Larry the Cable Guy.
Jeff Foxworthy.
Yeah, but I think my all-time favorite, and I'll go with one that we've talked about a number of times, Tim Allen. I love him in all of his shows, all of his movies. Toy Story 5 coming out June 19th. Hey.
Do we need more Toy Stories?
Yes, we do. I have tickets for the opening day.
You do?
Oh, yes.
I'm
opening
so excited
show
for
of
it.
the opening day.
Wow.
Oh, yeah, baby. I'm going.
Teddy
And
must be
I've
pumped.
seen him. Oh, he is. I've also seen him stand up when he came to Detroit. I think he's hilarious.
After Toy Story 3, I thought we had sufficiently wrapped up the story. 4's a money grab. I don't even know what 5 is.
5 is going to be awesome.
My kids are excited, and so am I.
Yeah.
I can't wait. You know, it's funny. I'm not really huge into like stand-up comedians. Like
Yeah.
it's not what I'm into. But I do like a lot of the women who've been on SNL, like Kristen Wiig, Tina Fey, Amy Poehler, those girls.
I'm going to go with George Carlin.
Okay. Classic.
Love George Carlin.
Yeah.
If you asked me to pick somebody from today, I'd actually pick someone very different. Like I can appreciate different styles of stand-up. I like Nate Bargatze right now. That very dry, observational comedy is also really good.
I'm going to say Greg Giraldo. It's a little bit not off the top of mind. May have seen him on a Comedy Central special, but I did see him at a small New York City comedy club with my sister back in the year of our Lord, 1998. Jim, you were 5.5 years old.
You know what? I think best of all times, Robin Williams.
Oh,
Oh,
okay.
He just absolutely cracked me up. Some of his stuff, man. It's just
And
fresh.
his movies.
Yeah, exactly. But I've always had a soft spot for Ron White. The way he carries himself.
Call me tater salad.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, your favorite frozen pizza growing up. What was it?
So trying to go back in the memory banks and come up with a name of one, I was unable to, but then it hit me. And I'm bending the rules here just a little bit. The Bagel Bites.
Oh, that's okay.
Okay, that's okay.
Love those.
They came out late 80s, early 90s.
Sure.
And even to this day, if Lisa gets them for the kids, I'm like, oh, so Bagel Bites. Pop them in the microwave. You don't need the toaster
Microwave.
oven.
You should put them in the oven.
The microwave
No.
makes the bagel like chewy.
Yeah.
Oh, I
come on,
know.
John.
It's so good.
Yeah, oven's better. Anyway, I haven't
Instant
had a frozen
gratification.
pizza in a long time, but my childhood I definitely did, and it was always DiGiorno. It's not
Okay.
delivery.
It's DiGiorno.
Exactly.
Stuffed crust or?
I don't remember that.
Okay.
That's probably
Probably
a
not.
later invention,
Yeah.
was the stuffed crust. One right answer for me, Red Baron.
Red Baron,
The crunch on the crust, Red Baron hit every time.
Again, another microwavable one.
Arguably the best deal in pizza. Totino's, $1.
The pizza rolls, or is it
Not
actually?
the pizza rolls. You get like a full pizza. It's
Okay.
something that I could even house down in one sitting, but
Yeah.
$1.
Oh, yeah, these are all
Very
personal
flaky.
pizzas.
Yeah.
Very flaky bottom of the crust.
Yeah.
Come on, Stouffer's French bread. Where do you get that at? It's unique.
Yeah.
I know
Well,
school,
Costco.
Ellis Elementary School. No, I'm talking about that kind of frozen pizza you can't buy at places like restaurants unless there's some, mom and pop shop that's doing it.
Right.
I remember the elementary, they had their version. It was called a pizza boat.
Oh no.
Yeah. I've been to some places where they have like the French red pizza. It's
Really?
not, Stouffer's, but I've ordered it at restaurants before.
Now, in terms of the round, Red Baron, definitely growing up.
So, and Red Baron does the French bread pizza, too.
Yes.
Monday is officially summer. What's the smell of summer?
So for me, it probably always will be fresh cut grass. It is. I love the look. I love the way it feels when I pull in after just cutting the lawn. But it is while I'm doing it and shortly thereafter, or even if you're just going for a walk and somebody's mowing their lawn, it is that fresh cut grass. It's also the two-stroke gas oil mix that you put in there. Throw that on top of it. Yeah, here we go.
I do agree with you on the fresh cut grass, but I want to go different. And I've got some interesting ones.
Okay.
the smell of hose water.
Oh, okay. It's very unique. Yes.
It is.
Yeah.
It's
Yes.
a different
Yeah.
smell than like your tap water.
Uh-huh.
And the kids are running in the sprinklers. We're filling up those little mini pools. And
Yeah.
speaking of mini pools, the inflatable ones,
Yeah.
they have that plastic smell.
smell, yeah.
Yeah,
Yep,
like a beach
yep.
ball smell.
Yeah.
So
Yep.
mix that beach ball smell with hose water.
Yeah.
You got summer.
Hoses always smell a little bit different.
Oh, do they, John? Is that from experience?
Heather, I like to say bros water before hose water.
Yeah.
So my mind went to campfire, like a bonfire smell. But you don't do a bonfire all summer. It's maybe a couple times in the summer that you really get everybody together for a bonfire.
Yeah, I think that to me is more fall. I mean, we have campfires all summer long. We'll have them in the spring. We'll have them in the fall. We'll have them in the winter. So it's.
So the one that's probably more consistent, like growing up, about 4th or 5th grade, we got a pool in the backyard. So chlorine.
Oh,
The smell
okay.
of
Yeah.
chlorine is very summer to me.
I have a very weak sense of smell. That's why I get all the dirty jobs in the house. I had to clean up a Pumageddon in my kid's bedroom yesterday.
Oh,
no.
So I
I don't
really
wanna
don't
know
have a
about
really good
that.
answer for this. These are all very good, like the chlorine, the pool, and the
Yeah.
and the grass too.
Yeah, all good ones, but I got to tell you, it's somebody else's grill. When all of a sudden
good too.
I smell those hot dogs off in the distance or steaks, those are the
Yeah.
two that just get me. And I'm like, oh my God.
And not yours, because
Yes.
it's someone else doing the work.
Well, right. Well, I'm
Well,
even
you can
saying
get, like-
I don't smell it the same way when I'm cooking like I do, and all of a sudden it's almost
It
like
just kinda
the opposite of a
wafts over.
skunk all of a sudden sneaking in
Yeah.
that smell.
Yeah. Yeah.
Well, they say like food that someone else prepares tastes better. Like you become
Oh, no.
sensitized
No.
to this when you're cooking it.
No, my food tastes way
Well,
better.
yeah, you're the best chef of all time, John.
No, just the griller.
This next one is going to be a very curious question. I can't wait to hear some of the answers. USA Soccer is going to play tonight. Compare the U.S. men's soccer team to a college football program.
So the theory that I went with was a program where soccer's not the number one sport, or football's not the number one sport. And I'm going to go with North Carolina, where football will never, ever be the number one sport. Now, they try and make big splashes with their coach. They make a concerted effort, but we all know that the resources for the program will never fully be into the football program. The resources for USA Soccer will never fully be what the U.S. focuses on.
This is better than anything I came up with. So I'm a little disappointed. The things that I started with, big brand, big resources, not enough talent, never makes a deep run. So I wanted to find a team that fit that criteria.
Iowa, Wisconsin.
Wisconsin is actually the team I started with. They've never won a title. They've never made the playoffs. The talent's always a step behind. But I think Texas A&M might apply more because there are resources. We have resources in this country to be better. Texas A&M should be better than it is, and it just never is. So I went with Texas A&M.
Well, you should have gone with a team that bets on themselves.
Texas Tech?
Yeah.
Well done, both of you. I think you guys really showed your work and and did a great job of the comp. I was on Oregon for a long time because I thought, Oregon's actually sneakily kind of like a track and field school. Money's not a problem. Why are we better? Kind of like your Texas A&M reasoning. But I'm going to go with a program that they're good. They're not great. Might be a dark horse. Never really won it. Have they ever had the best player? Maybe. I know USA really hasn't.
No.
I'll say Wisconsin.
Yeah.
Okay.
Mine's Kansas. They're red, white, and blue.
Basketball school, the John thought.
They had one peak really in the last 60 years or so, and it was 2007 Orange Bowl.
Yeah.
I would equate that to 2002 men's making the quarters, the only time they've ever done that. I think it's easily hands down KU.
I like the thought of going with a basketball school, showing our priorities just aren't there.
Well,
That's what people will
exactly.
tell you.
And they get showed up by their basketball, much like the men get showed up by the women.
Yes. Hey, last one real quick. Call your shot. Pick the World Cup winner.
All right, this one was extremely easy to me, and I'm about to do it by song.
Oh.
Oh, come on.
USA! 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 Let's go, baby!
We should have ended with him, but now everybody else has to follow that. He's still got his hand over his heart.
The song is still playing. That's why.
Incredible.
Yeah.
50-1 to win the World Cup. John is
whole
stars
city.
and stripes.
Yep, let's go, baby.
Heather.
France.
Greg.
Let's go with a not one of the favorites, maybe a mid-favorite. Let's go with the Dutch, the Netherlands.
They always get to the semis and lose. It seems
Yeah,
like.
they ain't much.
I'm going with England, third best odds, and with kind of what's going on with the Knicks and the drought that they have, I think the karma and sports wave is moving towards England, who hasn't won in a long time, just like the Knicks.
Yeah, but
and
they can only win at home. Only when they host.
They went to the final of Euro 2024.
Oh, wow.
So
You did
this is their breakthrough.
a lot of in-depth research on this. Big Harry Kane fan. Yeah, you know what? Messi got his last time. How about Ronaldo gets his this time? Portugal. It's the Cookie Jar brought to you by Moran Chevrolet.
None of you Patriots.
97.1.
Hey, you guys, if your hair is starting to thin, doing nothing is the worst move you can make because the sooner you do something about it, the more options you're going to have. At Michigan Hair Restoration, the advancements in non-surgical natural solutions are incredible. Guys are seeing real growth and getting their confidence back without jumping straight into surgery. But of course, there is a catch. So the longer you wait, the fewer options you have. Early action is everything. That's why so many Detroit area men trust Dr. Berkowitz. He's a board-certified surgeon with over 30 years of experience, and Dr. B's entire team is right there with you before, during, and after for follow-up care. Now, Dr. B has trusted this process enough to have it done himself. He's also performed it on his own son, and that tells you everything. Now, if you do need a transplant, you can get $1,000 off any hair transplant package, therapeutic or surgical, when you mention 97.1. Now, of course, consultation slots are limited, and once they're filled, there's a wait list. So don't overthink this. Go to MichiganHairRestoration.com, book your consult with Dr. B, because when your hair grows back, so does your confidence.
Hey, we have a lot of response from the cookie jar, but we have to start with a correction.
Yes, please.
Have Jim double check his calendar. I don't think summer starts Monday. It's June 21st.
Yeah, it's Father's Day. Longest day of the year. The solstice.
In my defense, I'd like to blame someone else.
Oh, because you don't fact check?
I am guilty of trusting Heather Park.
Oh.
So yesterday, we're sitting here talking about cookie jar questions, and I pull up my calendar, and on the 15th, I can see the beginning of something written there, and it says the first day of summer is all I can see. And I thought, okay, let's play off that. There's a question we can use for the cookie jar.
Yeah.
And I called it I didn't think anything of it. Still never thought anything of it. I
Well-
did know it was the 21st, but my brain didn't register that. Now, everyone is telling us we're wrong, so I clicked on it, and there's more to that. It's the first day of summer camp. Yes.
Yes. So when you said it was officially the first day of summer, I just kind of glazed over it because I didn't want to
Ruin the flow.
Yeah. But yeah, I mean, it's always summer solstice
Wojo
Yeah.
says it's the worst day of the year.
because every day after that gets shorter and shorter.
Yes. And then he says the winter solstice is the best day because then we get more daylight
Yeah.
moving forward.
Yeah. I'm not buying into that theory, but hey, you can have his own.
So anyway, that's my bad.
Which is now my bad.
It doesn't matter.
Life lesson, don't listen to Heather.
Or just fact check.
Yeah.
It's true.
Just
So
don't
now
trust.
I'm going to have to question everything that you say.
So you should fact check me and I'll fact check her and then we'll have a better show.
Yes.
There we go.
Okay. The smell of summer has to be the smell of rain, Nick, in a work truck.
Great smell.
Smell of trees being cut. Fresh cut wood. No. The smell of the barbecue throughout the neighborhood.
Ouch.
That's kind of like what Tom said.
Yes. Yeah.
Yeah.
Sunscreen is the smell of summer.
Nah.
Sunscreen mixed with chlorine or mixed with like
Yeah.
beach.
Yeah.
Yes,
I mean,
that's good.
Sure, it could be.
John, how about the smell of motor when you're trolling? Signed Todd.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, but it's different now because it used to be gas oil mix. Now I've got 4-stroke engines. It's just you don't smell, which is wonderful.
USA men's soccer is the equivalent of Western Michigan basketball.
Are we just supposed to go, huh?
Huh? I think this point is they're even less competitive than everybody we mentioned. USA soccer is like Miami of Ohio because who gives a bleep? It's soccer. I mean, are we not watching the World Cup?
Oh, I'm watching it. I'm
I know.
tuned in.
8 o'clock.
9
We'll get into it a little more. But
well,
like,
9
yeah.
o'clock tonight.
Yeah.
First, what do they call the start of a soccer game? You're up dropping the puck. It's not the tip off. It's not the opening. They don't
Not the
even-
first
Kickoff?
kick.
Yeah.
I think it's kickoff.
Is it a kickoff? Is there a coin toss, or is it just home team? How do they even start a soccer game? Okay, I'll play the dumb. I don't know anything about soccer. How do you start a soccer game?
One
put the
team-
ball in the middle
you put
of
the
the
ball in the
field.
middle. One team has possession.
Yeah, one
Oh,
team
okay.
starts with it, and then you pass it to the guy right next to him. And
Oh,
then
so they don't put it in the middle of the field and then they
not
blow
like-
a whistle and then everybody charges to the middle?
No, there's no face-off. There's
Yeah,
no jump ball.
They should do it
It's
that
like
way.
dodgeball.
I should make my rules for soccer that would
Could
make
you?
it more interesting.
That would
Yeah.
be phenomenal.
The whole crowd doesn't go, oh.
Yeah.
None of that. It is 11 on 11, John. There's one ball. You got to put it in the net.
Well, I know there's one ball. I know there's 2 nets.
We're off to a hot start.
Yeah. If you had asked me how many soccer players there were on a field, I probably wouldn't have been able to give you that answer.
John, it's not a field, it's a pitch.
The pitch. Yes. And my favorite is whenever I'm going to be watching the highlights, they always, when a team ends up with nothing, it's nil.
John,
Nil.
what's
yes.
the game called outside
Soccer.
of the United States?
Oh, football.
How many players are on a football field per
11.
side?
11.
That's your answer.
Okay. Well, yeah, okay.
And you actually
Great.
use your feet in this one.
Yes. Yes. Football.
John is right. Microwaved frozen pizza and fresh cut grass. The rest of you need to do better.
Yes.
Says yes to bagel bites in the microwave. As a bonus, melt some American cheese on top. It's a must-have, Joe and Troy. I'm sorry. You're just wrong if you're microwaving this.
I think people do because it's easy and it's quick. And
I
that's
get
kind of what
that.
you do as a kid and you think about that growing
Right.
up. But it's not The dough is all
Soggy.
chewy.
Oh, it's
and-
wonderful.
gloopy
Oh,
cheese.
yeah.
Agreed.
And then you get the little burn parts on that because they give you that little microwave platform.
Yes.
That's gray on top, and you have to make sure that they all, as you try and put it in the microwave, they don't slide off because they're frozen.
John, I respect your status as a food guy. I lose respect when you say you prefer it microwaved.
Bagel bites, yeah. I've already come around to the fact that, hey, if I'm going to reheat real pizza, I'm not calling bagel bites real pizza, but if I'm going to reheat real pizza, then Tom turned me on to this, and I have converted 100%.
Tom turned you on?
Yeah, he turned me on to the air fryer.
Okay.
That is absolutely the best way to reheat real pizza.
Says DiGiorno needs to come back with their spicy chicken supreme. A lot of people would do questionable things for a Klondike bar. I would for that pizza.
Yeah, I don't put chicken on pizza.
Best frozen pizza, Motor City Pizza Co. Dan in New Haven, who currently doesn't have any power. Stouffer's French bread getting some love. French bread, Red Baron, all this stuff. What, Tom?
You don't like buffalo chicken pizza with the hot sauce?
Occasionally, like there was one at Buffalo Wild Wings that they had the chicken with the blue cheese and you could put whatever sauce on it. I usually put the medium or the hot buffalo style, but it was a thin crust. I don't even know if they have it anymore, but that was one. But yeah, no, a lot of times when they put the buffalo or when they put the chicken on there, they'll do it like a barbecue chicken pizza. And it's like,
No,
That's not my thing. No, I don't like
but
that.
I do like just a regular pizza with regular sauce, but they drizzle the hot sauce
yeah,
on top.
it could be all right, but no.
Do you like that, Jim?
It should be real
You're-
meat.
You're the Italian.
Red meat.
Yeah, I prefer red meat on the pizza with red
Yeah.
sauce. I don't like
Like
the
that
white sauce
drizzle?
pizza. Yeah, we can keep the conversation rolling. 97.1.
Brought to you by Michigan Auto Law. The Tigers will start a 3-game series with the Cleveland Guardians tonight after dominating the Twins yesterday. Their slugging percentage is up to .580 in the month of June. That's a 271-point improvement from their .309 slug in May. If they were to finish the month of June that high, it would be the single highest slugging percentage of any MLB team in a season since 1930. In order to keep that number up tonight, they'll have to hit Tanner Bybee for the Guardians. Bybee shut down the Tigers in their first meeting with 8 innings, 4 hits, 1 run, and 5 strikeouts, as the Tigers lost 3-2 in 10 innings. Jack Flaherty is your Tiger starter tonight. First pitch is coming up at 7:10 this evening here on 97.1. And a great story from Raleigh last night as the Carolina Hurricanes defeated the Vegas Golden Knights 4-2 in Game 5 of the Stanley Cup. Canes goalie Brandon Bussey is a former Western Michigan Bronco who went undrafted in the NHL. At 27 years old, he made the first playoff appearance in his career in relief in a loss in Game 3. He then started a Game 4 win and had 23 saves in last night's victory, including this one late. Chris Cuthbert and Craig Simpson for Sportsnet. That preserved a 4-2 lead for the Canes. Game 6, with Carolina up 3-2 in the series, will be on Sunday. At the Corwell Health Sports Desk, I'm Brendan Shabath. For more, go to 97.1theticket or Odyssey.com.
Hey, there was something said on the show this week, and I could feel an instant tension, and I
Yeah?
want us to address that shortly. Between you and Greg.
Yeah. It's something that seems obvious to me, but we'll discuss it.
Okay, we'll get into that. Plus, with the World Cup starting, we're going to play Name That Country. 8:35. 48 countries. Give you some facts and see if you can name that country.
Pronunciation might be an issue.
Heather, you're very well-traveled.
Oh, boy. No, not at all. I know nothing.
This will be fun. That's coming up in 35 minutes.
Glad we got you doing the news.
Geography is not my thing.
Uzbekistan for 1,000, Alex. We'll do that at 8:35. A few more texts just on the cookie jerks. We got a lot of fun stuff coming in. It says smells of the summer, fireworks, mulch, roasted almonds at the ballpark.
Mulch,
yeah,
though,
mulch.
is not a good smell.
Oh, mulch is a wonderful smell. A freshly mulched garden and yard? Absolutely.
I don't love that.
John doesn't know soccer ball.
No.
Nope.
No. I'd freely admit that. Nor do I care. But I will tonight at 9 o'clock.
Yeah, you will. You'll be in front of the TV.
I'll be watching the pitch.
Favorite comedians? You said Tim Allen. This one says never thought he was funny.
Okay.
Not for everybody. It says
That's
John
how
is
comedians are, though.
yeah. This says John is the worst taste in comedians.
Hey, you do you.
Votes for Ron White, Robin Williams,
All funny.
Andrew Dice Clay. Says George Carlin is a solid backup. Always cheers me up.
Andrew Dice Clay, when he first came on the scene, I got to tell you, it just was incredible. I mean, I'm a young teenager, and I'm exposed to that. Like, wow.
Yeah. Same here.
Welcome to the world.
Someone on the text, I can't find it, said you guys are picking all old comedians. The only modern comedian named was Bargatze.
Right.
You guys don't probably watch a lot of stand-up currently, right? I would imagine.
No, I mean, the stand-up I went to was Tim Allen.
Right. So I Googled who are some of the top comedians today. Bargatze, Bill Burr, Shane Gillis, Taylor Tomlinson, Matt Rife.
I've heard of all of
Okay.
them, and I've heard some of their bits.
All right. Same with you, Heather, not a stand-up fan?
I've heard the names because we've given away tickets to Shane Gillis before.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I know I've heard the name. I couldn't tell you who they are.
I thought you were going to go Kevin Hart.
I do like Kevin Hart.
Is he still touring? He came up doing stand-up. Now I feel like he's in movies with The Rock.
Yeah,
Has he just
exactly.
transcended stand-up?
A couple of years ago, he did a tour. I think I've seen some of the Netflix specials or whatever the streaming service
Yeah.
they're on, but yeah.
There you go. Chappelle in town on Monday. By the way, our final winner, Zach in Ann Arbor. He's going to be there at that show, courtesy
Monday
of
night.
Live Nation. Yep. All right. Greg said for the World Cup, his homeland of Poland is not in the World Cup, but he would be rocking a Polish jersey.
Okay.
And you kind of made a face.
Well, I made a face. Excuse me. Because now I've rethought this a little bit and toned down, I guess, my take. Because if the U.S. ends up playing Poland, then I would expect that Greg wouldn't be wearing his Polish jersey. But if Poland is playing, say, any other country, then I guess I find it okay. That's something I would do, but okay.
Yeah, first, Poland's not going to play anybody. They're not in the World Cup. But it's the idea
Okay.
of a B team.
Right.
Like when I was in West Michigan, a lot of people would root for the Netherlands. A lot of Dutch heritage in West Michigan, Holland, Michigan, right?
Yep. That's where my dad's family is
Yeah.
from. Yeah. If you ain't Dutch, you ain't much. Grandma used to say.
So I don't know how you feel about the B team. Yeah, the U.S. isn't going to win the World Cup.
Went
50
over
to
well
1.
when she met my mom. She's not Dutch.
Well, anyway, I just want to know how you feel about people rooting for non-USA teams in the World Cup.
I believe if the U.S. is in it and you were born and raised here, especially if you have to go back 3 and 4 generations before you get to anybody in your family tree that lived in wherever you came from, as long as the U.S. is in it, you should be cheering for whatever the best scenario is for the U.S. And I disagree with wearing any other jersey. Now, if you are a transplant and even you yourself, or it's your mom and dad that were in another country, I can start to understand it.
Right. So, like, you moved here from Japan.
Right.
Your mom and dad moved here from France.
Yeah. Where it's
Culturally,
recent history.
yes.
We're not talking,
My great 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 grandfather lived in England, so give me the English team.
Yeah.
So you don't have Italy in it either.
No,
Jim.
Italy's not in, and Ireland's not in.
I don't have Ireland. What's your family background again?
Dutch and German.
Okay, so
You
which
got-
would you lean more? Like,
The U.S. got
USA.
eliminated. Okay, the
No,
U.S.
no,
gets
what's-
eliminated. If the U.S. was out, they get bounced.
I guess I would go more Dutch.
so Netherlands.
Yeah.
And then Heather, specifically Scandinavian?
Norway.
Are
Are they in it?
Yeah. How many Vikings are
Yes,
playing?
Norway is in it.
Norway's
They are.
in, yeah.
They're a decent favorite,
Yeah.
I think. Never mind. I'll hang up and listen.
Well, that's the thing. We're not going to claim to be soccer experts on this show.
Clearly.
Far from it.
How do you start a soccer game?
But it's whatever gets you into it, right? Like for a lot of us, it's going to be USA. Let's go, Stars and Stripes, 9 o'clock tonight. But for other people, if our team stinks and they're no good or they get eliminated, they go, well, you know what? I got family history. Gives me something to root for.
Yeah.
Heather, don't you have someone that Brazil? There's a Brazilian connection.
Yeah, I know somebody who her family is Brazilian. She was not born in Brazil, but they root for Brazil. Like the whole family, they wear the Brazil jerseys. They are cheering on.
Frequently waxed.
My goodness.
He's unbelievable.
So they're definitely rooting for Brazil.
Right.
Goodness gracious.
How hot is she?
John.
Tom's actually rooting for France because they have the French bread pizza.
Yeah, there we go. Good one, Greg.
They're one of the best teams in the field. Like, if you look at the odds to win this thing, it's like Spain, France.
France is right there.
France
By the way,
like
Norway is 9th.
Okay, there you go.
Yeah. I know England is in there as well.
England is among the favorites for this. Yeah.
I mean, what happened to Italy? They used to be a World Cup power, and they haven't played in 3 straight World Cups.
Too much vino.
Stunning.
Didn't they win it? No, Brazil won it when it was in the U.S. last time. They beat Italy in a shootout in the World Cup final. That's how they settle a tied game is on a shootout.
Shootout?
To win the biggest championship in the world.
Okay.
Like, I'm sure there's some podcast that could do this dedicated, like the history of what the hell happened with Italian soccer. We're not equipped to have that conversation today.
Oh, right, yeah.
But they would routinely compete on the world stage for the World Cup, and they're not even in it. Like, we dogged USA for never being a real threat. They're not even in the field, the Italians.
Right. Well, as your people.
My people.
Mm-hmm.
Poland's made more World Cups in the last 20 years than they have.
Wow.
Oh, wow. Yeah, so like if I walked into a bar tonight, sounds like the start of a joke, and we're watching USA and Paraguay, and somebody was wearing a Paraguayan T-shirt, jersey, I'd have issue unless they were
they're from
here
Paraguay.
from Paraguay.
All of our
then there I would sit there and heckle them the entire time.
Do you think we have a lot of people from Paraguay in Metro Detroit?
I would not be qualified to answer that question, as I am really not qualified to talk about soccer, football.
John goes into a bar thinking he's going to watch a bunch of USA fans, and he goes into the one Paraguay bar in Metro Detroit.
Yeah, the one Paraguayan. Is that how you say it? Paraguayan?
I don't know that. I can't correct you, so I'm just rolling with it.
Paraguese?
The Paraguese bar in Metro Detroit. But you're not a soccer guy. You're geeked up for tonight.
I am, because, hey, it is country. It's national pride. USA versus Paraguay.
You are a fan of United States national sports. When you put the colors on, then you're all in.
Yep, it's all for the red, white, and blue.
So maybe keeping with the theme, could the more educated soccer fans explain to us why the U.S. can't compete on the level of these other countries? What's holding us back from being a team that not only John can root for tonight, but deep into a World Cup one of these years? Well, let's throw the number out, 248-539-9797. What's holding the U.S. back from being a true world power in soccer the way we are in, hey, we just won gold in hockey, the way our women do in soccer. You don't even have to have football internationally. We know who'd win that. Basketball, we clean up. Why is soccer the thing that lags behind?
And what's interesting is, okay, you got the dream team in basketball, and they go and they just mop up the floor with everyone. It's much like the gap has been narrowed in basketball. And we watch the World Baseball Classic, watch the Olympics, watch all these things, and the gap has been narrowed in a lot of these sports or overtaken.
Yeah.
And there probably will be a day where somebody overtakes the U.S. in basketball. I don't want to see that day, but it may happen.
It was one of the days you were out that Mark Ryan was trying to convince our audience that we're not the best at anything. We're the best at almost all of the sports.
Yeah.
The one we're not, men's soccer.
Right.
So explain it. Like, it also lends to our B team
or
question.
Why have we not even closed the gap?
Right. Yeah, I'm not saying we should roll out and win every World Cup. I mean, that would be very ugly American of us. But can we win one someday? Maybe? Can we play for one?
Is there an advantage to having it on our own soil? Because they're going to play in SoFi, which actually has no soil. It's turf.
Yes.
Although they are bringing in grass, which brings up the turf war of, well, how come the NFL can't do it?
Right. Exactly. So we had the question about B team and how you feel about people rooting for a B team, even though, hey, we're in the U.S., we're Americans, our team's playing, and then why our team isn't more competitive. I would love to talk to some soccer fans about that. We'll play Name That Country World Cup edition at 8:35. Talk Tarek Skubal at the end of the hour because he's back. He's pitching. As soon as we got off the air, AJ made sure to let everybody know.
Yeah.
He talked to Skubal, and Skubal's going to throw. So now what? Can this team win enough to justify keeping Skubal, or do they have to trade him no matter what? We'll do the Skubal stuff later. Let's talk some soccer with you guys. World Cup football on 97.1.
Hey, when it comes to an IRS collection or audit, Abraham and Rose has successfully specialized in resolving all types of tax problems for over 30 years. Their extensive experience means that when you're facing an IRS collection or audit, you can rely on their firm. Many law firms have come and gone, but for 30 years of experience, it's a true testament to their success. Their experienced team is ready to evaluate any underlying federal or state income taxes, even payroll taxes. All you have to do is visit abrahamandrose.com or call 248-539-5040 so you never personally have to deal with the IRS.
Let's see how smart you guys are. Name that country at 8:35. We're talking World Cup. More specifically, asking why this is the one sport we don't compete as the best. We see what our men's and women's basketball teams do. We just watched Team USA win gold in hockey. Our baseball team came up just short, but played in the World Baseball Classic final against Venezuela. Our women's soccer team's a powerhouse. Why is men's soccer the one that lags behind? We don't compete for the World Cup. We make it, and then we get bounced pretty quick. Let's get to the phones. Drew, you're next up. You're on 97.1.
Hey, how's it going, guys?
Good. How you doing?
Doing well. I think it's a twofold thing. The main aspect, which I feel like is ignored like a lot, is the best athletes in the U.S. don't play soccer. So you could say, well, we have better athletes here. Why aren't we better? Essentially, like, there's a lot of higher, more lucrative professional sports here in the U.S. I know overseas, like, those guys make a ton, but I think the main crux of it is that, along with the fact that when you look at like the academy model, it makes it kind of hard to compete for the American players that do play soccer when these guys are, they identify the best very early on and they're like cultivated their entire, youth career. And when you look at it, like you can kind of see both of those aspects in the men's and the women's. So like it's more so the talent pool in the men's, but like they don't have the academy model for the women's soccer here in the U.S., but they're really good because the best female athletes in the U.S. play soccer. So I think that's most of it, both of those two things. I mean, there's probably some other factors as well, but when I look at it, I'm not a huge soccer fan, but I watch a good amount of Premier League and Champions League, a little Bundesliga and La Liga. But I just think, like, when you just look at it, it's kind of hard to expect. And I'm not trying to, crap on the guys in the U.S. who do play soccer. Some of them are great athletes.
Right.
But I just think it's not comparable.
Well, I guess where I'm just a little lost, and Drew, I've heard this before, and I appreciate the phone call. Our best athletes, we have enough good athletes to populate every other sport, but just we don't have.
We got a finite amount. We ran out of athletes.
We just came up one sport short. We can chock full stuff every other sport,
right?
But his point was, well, you can make like our guys make a good living here. Do you know who makes the most money annually in the world playing sports? Soccer players.
Right.
Look at what Ronaldo and Messi make per year. It's more than what Shohei makes. It's more than what Mahomes makes. So, why don't we have those guys?
And the argument I would also make in regards to that, hey, the best athletes play other sports, is how many football bodies would actually make good soccer bodies? How many basketball bodies would actually make good soccer bodies? They're different types of athletes.
Yeah, I think Penei Sewell is a hell of an athlete.
I don't see him on the
play
pitch.
Soccer. Exactly. Right. And like Wemby,
yeah,
I know he's not American, but I'm just picking the most exaggerated basketball bodies. Those aren't soccer bodies.
Right.
Football bodies.
Football.
Ryan in Dearborn, you're on 97.1. Ryan, what's up?
Sounds like a soccer broadcast. What? Sorry, go ahead.
What do you think's holding us back? Apparently our energy level.
Yeah, it's about as exciting as a soccer broadcast.
Well, speaking of that, this one says, John, soccer actually starts with the captains bumping into each other, then flopping to the ground. The first carried off with a stretcher starts with the ball.
Yes. Is soccer, is the NBA competing with soccer on the flopping?
Maybe. World Cup starts tonight. Texas.
Well, it started yesterday, but for the U.S.
For us, we're very me.
Yes,
starts when
U.S.-centric.
Starts when we play.
That's right.
I would rather sit on my front porch and watch my car rust than watch soccer. Jerry and Jackson.
Yeah, it's tough to get to the end of, what do they play, 45-minute halves, and then you have this mysterious extra time at the end. But you get to that, and the final score is 0-0.
Please tell me you're not going to talk soccer for the next month. USA games are boring as it gets. No interest whatsoever. I don't think we're breaking down their set pieces this morning. We're just curious about why we're not more competitive.
No.
Ryan in Dearborn, want to try again? Good morning.
Hi, fellas. Sorry about that.
No worries.
Okay, yeah, so quickly, the guy that called earlier was correct. It is two-faceted, but two different issues. The first issue is depending on where your guys play their club-level soccer at. Obviously, their club level is going to be better in Europe, So we push all of our USA guys to play in Europe. However, a lot of them still choose to play in the MLS at a lesser competition. So they're not playing against the top of the top, like the guys that play for England's national team, for example. A majority of them play in the BPL, the British Premier League. That's the top of the line. So that's number one. And that has been happening a lot more recently. A lot of our guys are playing internationally in Italy and in Germany. So they're getting really good training over there. So that's why we've seen an uptick in our performance recently. The second issue is if you look at our World Cup history, there was a 40-year window where we didn't qualify for a World Cup. That's 40 years of younger didn't get to watch their team in the World Cup. So they really weren't interested in soccer at that point. Like when my dad was a kid, I'm 29. So when my dad was growing up, there really wasn't a soccer push. So that's kind of, and we're now coming back into our window with guys like Christian Pulisic and Tyler Adams who are younger. They're kind of pushing the new generation, if you will.
How do you see this going for us? You seem to be plugged in.
So, I think we'll make it out of groups pretty handedly. And then the issue is the past 4 World Cups we've lost in the first round right out of group stages. So that's our telltale sign right there is if we're really improving as a country, we have to win that first game out of group stages. And I think we will. I think we got it.
Okay. Moving on.
Hey.
Yeah.
Make a little noise. The momentum.
USA.
We got
I can hear it now.
Can you?
Yes. That's because I got the earphones in.
We got people who want to solve U.S. soccer. We'll take those phone calls. But first, we're going to get to Heather's news, and then we're going to play that game, Name That Country. Let's start with the news. Heather, good morning.
Good morning. This news is brought to you by Gardner White. Oh, a 6-year-old girl was injured overnight when a tree fell on her Dearborn home.
Oh.
So when these severe storms rolled through Metro Detroit, this massive tree, one went down in the home's front yard and another crashed through the attic. Now, the homeowners say their 6-year-old daughter was asleep in her bed in their attic loft, also sleeping next to their 2-year-old daughter. So that both girls were up in the attic loft when this tree came crashing through. They heard the loud boom, then heard screams, right? Parents run upstairs.
Yep.
They found their daughter buried under a bunch of concrete and rubble. The dad said it took about 10 minutes of moving this debris until they were able to reach their daughter. Thankfully, she's going to be okay. She was taken to the hospital, but sounds like not injured. So pretty incredible.
Scary, though.
Yeah. Dearborn Heights has unanimously voted to prohibit e-bikes from city parks, playgrounds, city hall, the library, and other public city properties, citing safety risks for pedestrians. So the city council chairman says that this ban follows a traffic study that shows increasing crashes. We've discussed it here, maybe not in Dearborn, but other areas seeing increased injuries, crashes related to these e-bikes. The new ordinance will also require every e-bike owner to register their bike with the police department. That costs $200 for the year. If somebody is found without registering their bike or using the bike in a city area, that bike can be taken away by the police department.
Oh,
Okay.
Confiscated.
Yeah.
I mean, it just, yeah, like, okay, how does this follow the green plan, right? Get back in your car and drive?
Get a pedal bike, John?
Okay. But,
Yeah, but then I have to work.
How dare
I just
they
want to
make
press a
me
button
work?
and have it
right,
go.
yeah. I mean, we're trying to make things,
Eco-friendly.
yeah.
Because a lot of it is, park workers are saying they've seen this where there's young kids. There was an ordinance that said you had to be at least 14 years old wearing a helmet in order to ride these. And they were seeing kids young
there's
as
no
8
way.
flying around, almost running into pedestrians. Because they're young and these bikes go fast, right? They go really, really
And
quick.
where are they supposed to be? Like, not the sidewalk, but not the street? Like, where are they supposed to be?
I see them all over.
I don't know.
I don't know. One,
I mean,
so.
I have no idea. But
Craig?
anyway,
Bikes should be written on the street.
Okay.
Sometimes I do it on, if it's busy like Michigan Avenue, I will do the sidewalk.
Do it on the sidewalk.
One of golf's biggest names is facing allegations of inappropriate conduct off the course. So multiple reports say that Phil Mickelson is no longer a member of the Farms Golf Club, this private golf club near San Diego, after a female employee accused him of inappropriate physical contact, earlier this spring. So according to reports, this employee immediately notified supervisors, and that prompted the club to launch this investigation, and they confronted him while he was in the middle of a round. They went out on the course and said, hey, what? You got to go. Get off our property. So the club later confirmed that this man they didn't name him by name, but said that he had been removed following a staff misconduct complaint. Sounds like he has not directly addressed the allegations yet. A woman from Arkansas is suing Delta Airlines for $2.3 million, claiming she and her father were wrongly swept into this human trafficking investigation during a 2019 flight. So according to the lawsuit, the woman was 13 at the time. She was flying with her parents and her grandparents. They were going from Atlanta to Newport News, Virginia. And during the flight, the plane hit some turbulence. Pretty bad. The girl was very scared, started crying. Her father was there, tried to comfort her. Well, apparently a flight attendant misinterpreted this moment and found it suspicious and reported it as possible trafficking. Well, when the plane landed, police were there, boarded the flight, separated the girl from her parents, took the father in for questioning. Ultimately, later, they determined that there was no probable cause for anything, right? But the lawsuit accuses Delta of negligence, false imprisonment, emotional distress. You know, she says that this incident left her with a lot of anxiety and
See, that's a tough one, though. Suing. That's a tough one because you do want them to be on lookout for stuff like that.
Yeah.
But when they get it wrong, and they get it real wrong,
that's bad.
It's bad.
Heather with the news. All right, we got people that want to explain to us why the U.S. isn't better at soccer, why it's our blind spot. We'll take some of those phone calls later in the hour. Coming up next, which country am I? 48 countries in the World Cup. Let's see how well you know these countries. You know the host countries, U.S., Mexico, Canada. But what does John know about Bosnia and Herzegovina? What does Heather know about Belgium?
Herzegovina is hurt so good.
Tom, facts on the Congo.
Isn't that a song? Yeah.
We'll get to it next. Name this country. It's 97.1. And then they gave him the silent treatment in the dugout. Colt Keith, part of the home run derby yesterday for the Tigers. 3 straight series wins to kick off the month of June. Are they going to win enough to justify keeping Tarik Skubal? Skubal back on the mound this weekend, Saturday against Cleveland. We'll talk about it 9:02. Wrap up the hour with some of your feedback. We brought up soccer. World Cup starts tonight for Team USA. Why do we lag behind? We're great in every other sport. Why is this the one that we don't compete for championships?
I think it's as simple as we don't pump up the sport here in the U.S. We don't talk about the MLS. No one talks about professional soccer here, so it's not top of mind. I know for soccer fans, yeah, you can watch things, and I was just asking a buddy of mine, I'm like, where do you even watch soccer? Mm-hmm. And he said, go to the Paramount app. You can watch it all the time. I that's one I probably stream the most on.
Yeah,
because it's got the shows.
Your Yellowstones.
The Taylor Sheridan shows are all there, Dutton Ranch, all that stuff. But I don't even
switch over to see it.
So I think it's a lot of, it's just not top of mind for the youth that are, hey, how do I become famous? How do I become a rich athlete? We all know that the soccer players make more money than anybody else.
But if you're not exposed to it the same way you are football and baseball and hockey and basketball,
right?
That's a good theory. And like the best athletes in soccer don't play in the MLS. They don't play in a day trip or a drive into your big city. They play in Europe. So I think that is an extra hurdle for sure. Tex says, way too many sports options. In other countries, soccer's the only thing. Yeah, but we have more people. Like, we can put athletes in hockey, and that doesn't mean we won't have good basketball players. We can put players on a basketball team, and it doesn't mean our football team is short for talent.
Right.
We still have great baseball players, despite being dominant in all of these other sports. Yet soccer, and it's only on the men's side, soccer doesn't hold up. Tex says, let's see J-Mo on a soccer field, then we'll talk. And others says, could you imagine if Tyreek Hill or OBJ grew up and played soccer only? Their speed and footwork would blow away other countries. Guys, as someone who has only watched one soccer match in my life, I'm actually looking forward to this World Cup. It's something new, and I hope you guys spend some time on it if the Tigers suck.
Well, let's continue to see what the Tigers do, and let's see what the U.S. does.
I love the morning soccer talk. I've had enough of the hockey. I'll definitely be watching the game tonight. Milford Mike.
Yeah. I'm definitely watching the game tonight. There's no question about it, yeah.
And by the way, they cleared the deck. There's no Stanley Cup tonight. There's no NBA tonight.
Yeah.
It's all there for Team USA against Paraguay.
And it doesn't start till 9. Tiger game will probably be almost over.
Yeah. Soccer radio is boring radio. Can you guys please stop? Costa's bad enough as it is. Thanks for bringing that one in, Tom. Americans don't compete in the World Cup because you're all fat and lazy. Well, some of us are.
Yeah, but
we got enough athletes that we should.
But we're talking about those that aren't the elite athletes, and we should have elite soccer athletes.
Since Jansen's dad is Dutch, did he make his mom split on their first date?
Great question. I'll ask Dad that when I get done with the show.
Should follow up on that.
So if John's Dutch, then that would be one thing when your mom was carrying you when she was pregnant about having one in the oven.
Yes, I would have been a Dutch oven. Well done. That is a high five.
I'm rooting for...
But my mom wasn't the Dutch one.
Right. But you were the Dutch one at that point.
Oh, it was part Dutch.
Yes.
Yes.
I'm
some
rooting...
German chocolate in there as well.
Says I'm rooting for Germany, signed Amon Ra. I'm rooting for Switzerland, signed Mike and West Bloomfield.
Oh, yeah.
Ride defense.
Yeah.
I'm rooting for Iran, signed Dylan in Royal Oak. I'm rooting for Haiti, signed Mitch in Birmingham.
Iran.
You guys are having fun back there. Let's get to Nick in Northville. Nick, good morning.
Hey, good morning. I think the reason for U.S. being behind in soccer is we don't play enough street ball. Every other sport we play in this country, kids are playing for fun in their backyard, if it's basketball or football. and it explains why women's soccer is so good because they have lack of competition. Other countries don't allow women the rights, or they don't have the facilities. They don't have the freedom from the women's side. But the men's side, honestly, I think it's the street ball aspect. That's why in basketball we're amazing. But we have all the great facilities. More people play soccer as a youth program, pretty much any other program. I think everybody's played youth soccer at one point in their life.
Right. But then I think the problem is that it's like a starter sport to go somewhere else.
Yeah.
And I don't know how to.
The Dempsey.
Yeah.
The Dempsey doc shows how he grew up playing soccer, and he grew up playing on a dirt soccer field with like Mexican culture, and that's how he became good, and that's what he gives his credit to.
You fall in love with the game, right? I mean, we talk about growing up falling in love with different sports. Maybe it's just we don't have enough kids falling in love with soccer. And we had the caller earlier that said we went 40 years without qualifying for a World Cup. I mean, that does damage too.
Yeah.
In terms of buy-in and excitement.
Yeah, just top of mind.
We're
presence.
Just behind. Even though we have enough people and enough facilities, enough money, and you would think enough talent among our athletic pool, we just don't compete with the best of the best in men's soccer. Matt and Pinckney, you're on 97.1. Hey now.
USA.
USA. USA. Let's go, Matt!
Hey, interesting enough, I saw a piece about this when they asked the same question, and the first thing they did was they looked at the country Norway. And the reason they looked at Norway is because they've won so many medals in both Winter and Summer Olympics. They said, how are they doing this? And they looked at youth sports. And, John, you could probably hate this, but they don't keep score until, like, early teens. And the kids don't specialize in any sports, so they're encouraged to play everything. So by the time they hit their, 13, 14, they found out what sport they were good at or what sport they really, really liked. And they looked and they said, okay, here's some things that we're seeing. Repetitive injuries were way down. Like if you specialize in something,
right?
You'll burn out in that certain muscle group, but they're using all these different muscle groups. And then the other thing is what we're running to the U.S. now is that when all these kids are specializing in clubs, they're eliminating the possibility of competition to people that can't afford to be into those sports. And you're pulling the groups, and then you're specializing these kids, and they get burned out, they get injuries, and it was just super interesting to see like how a country of the population that wins so many medals,
right?
And like how are they doing this? And they're not saying that necessarily is the answer, but they were looking at what they were doing different, and that's what they were doing different.
Yeah, there's lessons to be learned, Matt. I appreciate it. We're kind of up against it here. John, I just want to know if you agree with this text. It says, one of our issues is we don't respect soccer the way we do other sports.
I do think that there are a lot. I mean, I know I do look down upon soccer. I'll freely admit it.
And that's part of the equation.
Yeah.
Speaking of keep and score, when the Blue Tigers and the Orange Tigers play, keep and score this weekend.
Orange Tigers, 9 a.m. Let's go. McClumpa Park. Go, Teddy!
4-year-old baseball. Scooble next, 97.1.
Brought to you by Mastercraft Heating and Cooling. Today is day one of the Tigers' road trip. Tonight they will play the Cleveland Guardians after getting swept by them over 4 games just a few weeks ago. Tanner Bybee was one of Cleveland's starting pitchers in that sweep. He went 8 innings with only 4 hits and 1 run allowed while striking out 5. He will start tonight for the Guardians. For the Tigers, it will be Jack Flaherty, who did not pitch in their last series. In his career, though, Flaherty has started more games against the Guardians than any other team in the Central. He's been lights out in 10 starts with a 2.51 ERA, 54 strikeouts in 57 innings, and just 17 walks. Tarek Skubal will pitch tomorrow, just 38 days after having elbow surgery. Then Sunday could be Casey Mize for the first time in over 2 weeks. The Tigers currently have that day listed as TBD right now. First pitch in tonight's series opener slated for 7:10 this evening. Our pregame coverage here on 97.1 begins at 6:45. And new this hour, we have officially received the attendance numbers from the Detroit Grand Prix. The race drew 156,000 people to downtown Detroit, which was a 10% boost from last year and the most since the event returned downtown in 2023. 1.17 million also tuned in on TV to watch the race, while the Grand Prix also had a boost of 25% engagement on social media as well. And Team USA will play its first match in the World Cup tonight at 9 o'clock as they host Paraguay in Los Angeles. At the Carlwell Health Sports Desk, I'm Brendan Shabath. For more, go to 97.1 The Ticket or Odyssey.com.
Scooble's back. He'll pitch this weekend against the Cleveland Guardians. He rejoins a Tigers team that is 11 games below 500. But the team's off to a hot start in June. So, John, the question is, will they win enough to justify keeping him, or do you want them to trade him no matter what? I ask you, we ask our listeners, put on your Scott Harris hat. Will they win enough to justify keeping him, and do you want them to trade him no matter what?
So the only way, and you can't see into the future, so the only way that I would say keep him is if you get to the trade deadline, August the 3rd, and you are playing so good that you are known as, and it is a collective of people, not just here in the city of Detroit or in the state of Michigan, but it is nationally recognized that the Detroit Tigers are one of the best teams in the American League. Meaning, if you look into the future and you say, well, the last 2 years, I mean, look into the past, you were a wild card team, and you won that wild card round, and you got to the division round, where you were ousted both of those 2 years. And I'm not just saying, hey, you got to get to the ALCS. No, you need to be one of the favorites to make it to the World Series. Not to win the World Series, but to have a seat at the table. And if that's the case, now you can't account for injuries. We already know that. We've been victim of that, if you could be a victim of that. But if, as the roster stands, the bats are on fire, you're rocking and rolling, the pitching staff is as we thought it would be, and on top of that, you add at the deadline, and you're making a push to be the World Series representative of the American League, that's the only scenario where you keep Tarik Skubal.
Which feels like a long shot from where we sit today.
Yeah. Even though, hey, they've won 7 games here in June. Yeah. It's 7 games in June. We did have May and we did have April.
Yeah. The question, should they keep Skubal? You have to answer that with a different question. Will they buy at the deadline? And if the answer is no, then you're not keeping Skubal. I think it's as simple as that. If you say we're buying, you keep him. If you don't buy, you wave bye-bye. That's the story. Because you can get something for him. Buster Olney has said this is the best pitcher available as a rental since CC Sabathia. Actually, I think he might have said since Tom Seaver in the 70s or CC Sabathia. That there will be a bidding war for a team that wants to win the World Series before the impending lockout. If you're not one of those teams, you trade Tarik Skubal. And I think it's far-fetched to think this team's going to be buying. So, I mean, they'd have to get incredibly hot, convince themselves they're in it, and then also buy on top of it.
Yes.
That's how I view this. 248-539-9797. We ask you to be Scott Harris. How do you see it? How would you handle it? And Tom has brought up, and he's the first person that brought it up, but I think Valeni may have echoed it. Is there a world where you can trade Skubal and still maintain a competitive team that competes in the postseason?
Sure. I mean, what have they done in June? They've been competitive, and they've done it without Tarik Skubal.
What would the rotation be? Now, you really put a lot of onus on Valdez. The rotation, if you trade Skubal, you have 6 or 7 arms right now. It would be Valdez, Mize, Melton, Montero.
Flaherty.
With JV as kind of a, if you get something, you get something.
Yeah.
Are you half wet Like you don't want to be this in between. Like, well, we sold, but we're still. Can you sell and buy? You're probably not going to buy if you're selling. Can you maintain competitive play while trading Tarek Skubal?
I mean, the best value, the best thing for the franchise is that you sell Tarek Skubal and you get the haul that you want. And maybe it's with the Dodgers. Maybe it's somebody that, hey, before the lockout, they want to be able to compete with the Dodgers, which it ups the ante of what you can get back. But you sell. And if you're going into the final stretch, August, September, October, and hoping to play October baseball, then you also buy a bat at the deadline.
So I asked you this earlier, I'll ask you again. Let's say they duplicate the 7-2 stretch they just had, and that's against Cleveland, the White Sox, and the Astros.
Yeah.
Do you sell? If you get the 6 under 500 at Father's Day, 21 days into June, you were 16 under, now you're 6.
Again, I put it back on you. Are you buying 6 games under 500? No.
Okay.
So then I'm selling.
So, because one of the things here is the sooner you trade him, the more you're going to get.
Yeah. Right.
And that would be him having 2 starts, looking good under this scenario, right? And you start to flirt with this. Now, they've got Tarek Skubal bobblehead day, July 8th. So I don't know if that's
7th and 8th.
Oh, 7th and 8th.
Because of the back-to-back.
Right. So I don't know if that's something that would get in the way. It shouldn't. That's for dang
No,
sure.
I mean, imagine if, you said, what if they win 7 of the next 10? If they lose 7 of the next 10 and undo all of this, I can't imagine Scott Harris gets a serious phone call and goes, but the bobbleheads.
Right.
I mean, come on.
No. And I send them to the new team and then they can repaint them the colors?
But no, but this, to me, it comes back to this. We were cool with keeping Skubal going into the year in pursuit of a World Series. If the World Series is off the table, you're not buying at the deadline, then the decision's made.
You have to sell him, get what you can for him, because the best thing for the franchise is, and it doesn't mean you have to go in the tank if you sell Skubal. You can still continue to make your run, see if you can get back to 500, see if you can get to that wild card spot. But the best thing for the franchise is that you continue to stack talent on top of talent so that you're better next year.
And think about it. Next year, they'll have Olsen back. Right. Job will be removed from the Tommy John.
And Skubal's not going to be here one way or the other.
Right. But my point is, like, you're still paying Valdez. I don't know if you keep Mize, but Valdez with Olsen, Job, Melton, Montero, like, Skubal's awesome. No one's saying he's not awesome.
Yeah.
But if you could get something for him,
a lot for him,
quite a bit for him,
sell him.
Come on.
I mean, I think after Father's Day, they need to really start entering into negotiations to see what's out there.
Yeah.
And see how much, because that team will have him more time if they trade him by the end of this month. And you said, well, if they're not buying, then sell. There is a world where they could continue to compete and get into to where they could buy late in July.
Oh, yeah. I mean, look, I think
No,
it's slim, but I mean, you leave the door open with the way they started June.
Right. And you would need Valdez to be much better. He would be the key to that, to where he fills in the ace role. It's not going to be like Skubal, but he does what he was brought here to do. And then you maybe add that right-handed bat because you're at 500. Or, you kind of fall apart, and then you later in July you trade Mize and Torres.
Right. There could be stages of this, but the big domino is Skubal because he'd fetch the biggest return.
I'll tell you what, I don't think they'll do this. Like, sell him within a couple weeks.
No, I don't think
3
so either.
weeks,
I don't
end
think
of
they
June.
will. I mean, the two different conversations, what you want versus what will happen.
But the reason I said enter in a negotiation, just see what's out there. What if somebody goes a little bit overboard?
Right. Phones, we got to get to them. Jeff in Commerce, you're on 97.1.
Hey, why not, instead of it being an either-or situation, how about we sign him, give him some ridiculous offer, I don't know, 7 years, $420, and then we can always trade him next year. It has been done with other athletes where you signed your superstar. It's rare, but it has been done. Why is it an either-or? Why can't we keep him? We will never in our lifetime get another pitcher as good as this guy, and why not?
Well, Jeff, because right now he's going to have about $11 million left on his contract, and there's been talks that, hey, to widen the pool of teams that you're going to market him to get the best return, you may have to eat that salary. if you give him that big deal, now all of a sudden, hey, if you're thinking, well, we want to sign him, we want to make sure he's here, and we protect ourselves in case we want to keep him, but we're going to trade him next year. Now you've narrowed that pool to one or two teams that you can actually deal him to, and your return is going to be much worse.
And beyond that, Jeff, I think the concern here is Skubal's not accepting any offers until he hits free agency. He wants to take the 7-year, $420 deal that you just threw out there and then ask the Dodgers to beat it. Ask the Mets to beat it and get even more money. He wants to have the leverage.
I guess I was under the impression that we lowballed him.
Well, I think
so
they did.
Low, which was in the press. I don't know. It was 5 years, 230 or something, that it just pissed him off so much, or his agent, that he was like, okay, screw you, Tigers.
Well, I don't know what's true. I do know that there was a reported gap, a substantial gap. I would believe the Tigers haven't made a serious offer to Skubal. At the same time, some of the wisdom in that might be, we know he's not accepting, and it just becomes the starting point for his new team.
Right, exactly, yeah.
So you know what? We'll just accept what this is. It's a one last hurrah. And they add Valdez, and let's go. May screwed things up, and there's only so much time to justify keeping him. That was our question, is can they justify keeping him if they go on a run here? Dean in Milford, speaking of wisdom.
Yeah.
Dean, good morning.
Oh, Snooty, good morning.
That's how I wake up every day.
Yeah, best of luck to you, John. Welcome back, by the way.
Thank you.
Really quick, how about we do this? We capture all the frogs in the world, and we find a way to modify them so that they have wings, so they don't bump their ass when they hop. Like that guy, you can't go from, hey, let's do everything we can to sign him to this ridiculous deal, and then turn around and talk about the fact that you pissed him off. No, the only option that is logical, let me make that clear, would be to get rid of him. No matter what you're doing, you have to get rid of him. And I know that I'm going to get the responses, oh, why do we even play the games if that's the case? Well, the reality of it is are you winning a World Series?
No, they're not a team chasing World Series right now.
Boom. Why would you keep him ever at any point in time?
Yeah, you'd have to change that answer in 4 weeks.
Yeah.
No.
5 weeks?
I'm not changing it at all.
No, I'm saying they'd have to change.
Like
Like Dean, if they won 20 of the next 25 ball games, would that change your mind? If they committed to adding Yordan Alvarez, Dean, they trade for Yordan Alvarez at the deadline. That wouldn't change your. I'm not suggesting these things will happen, but I'm just saying, like, if they were huge buyers and won 20 of 25 and were in first place in the division, then you know what? I think I would roll the dice with Tarek Skubal at that point. I just think those things.
Because there's zero chance that you can win.
Well, there's again. I'm painting the picture.
So,
where
Dean, let me ask you this: if you think it is a foregone conclusion, and I don't necessarily disagree, that the Dodgers are going to win the World Series?
Dodgers, or if the Yankees decide that they want to play this year, but they haven't done that in over a decade, so they can be waste management, garbage water. So there's that. But there's multiple teams.
Yeah. The Dodgers have won the last two, and they're poised to do it again. Look, if you think it's everybody competing for second place, then I could.
So then everybody in the American League sells, and it ruins your market.
I want to be clear. I'm not suggesting the Tigers would trade for Yordan Alvarez.
All these are exaggerations.
My point is, like, you could justify keeping Tarek Skubal if you were making a serious chips into the center of the table move. But I don't even think that's wise given where they are. So then it puts them in the position where they are, where you get what you get.
Yeah. You don't throw a fit.
I don't know about all that. You know how people get. 248-539-9797. We'll get some of your feedback. Got some texts, got some phone calls. Cookie jar at 9:35. It's 97.1.
Lately, it feels like the banking world is constantly shifting. You got mergers, name changes, and digital-only apps that don't know your face or your neighborhood. But in Michigan, there's one thing that's not changing. It's the commitment that First Merchants Bank has to our local communities. I've been banking with First Merchants for a number of years now, and I've told you about that along the way. And it's about more than just where I keep my money. It's about the impact I see them making every single day. And I'm talking about real boots on the ground work with local nonprofits that keep our cities vibrant, and also down payment grants that help our neighbors finally unlock the door to their first home. First Merchants provides high-level service delivered by local people who live, work, and shop right here in the great state of Michigan. They aren't just passionate about banking, they're passionate about helping our state prosper. Why settle for a bank that just sees a zip code? You can bank with an award-winning team that truly cares about your community. All you have to do, it's easy. Visit firstmerchants.com today. That's firstmerchants.com to find a branch near you. First Merchants Bank, helping you prosper. Member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Hey, look, it's a credit to the way they played that we can even ask these questions and have these conversations. Scooble's going to pitch this weekend. It's exciting. The way they played in June, oh, it's way better than May. What did AJ tell us yesterday? I'm also enjoying June more than May.
Yes.
So with the way they're playing and with Scooble on the way back, how does this play out? We got some phone calls. We got some texts. Text says, without Scooble, we have no chance in October. We don't have an elite pitcher to help control the series. You can make the playoffs, but there'd be no threat without elite starters and relievers.
Okay, then the counter to that is, even if you have Scooble, how big of a threat are you?
Yeah. And even with Scooble, are they going to make the playoffs?
Right. Are they going to make the playoffs? Will they be a wild card team? And then you got to play that, that 5-game series to start with. And then do you just, is it 3 years in a row?
Same. And then he's gone.
Yeah.
Text says, with Scooble, we're a threat in October. If we're 58 and 60 while healthy at the deadline, it might be our best shot at a ring for the next 10 years. I'd keep him and go for it. Well, if this is their best shot for the next 10 years, then we got big problems.
Yeah.
There's no way they could trade Scooble and stay competitive. The psyche of the team after trading the best pitcher in the world would go down the drain, signed Brian. On the flip side, look at the 04 Red Sox. They traded Nomar away, still added, and went on to win the World Series. Can they sell and buy? Sell Scooble at a bat or two? Costa, what would they have to do to convince you they should be buyers? Well, that's where it gets dicey, right? They're 11 under 500. Would they have to be at least a 500 team to justify buying? So they got to make up a dozen games between now and, 5 weeks from now?
Yeah.
6 weeks from now? Because then you're really into deadline prep?
So we were debating about this. The sooner you trade them, the more you get and stuff. I don't think they'll go there like them.
The team.
But I wonder if they will be approached. Like somebody just says, we want them. We're willing to give this up, and it blows them away.
Right. And I mean, if I'm the Dodgers, I put together a package that says if you say yes by July 1, we give you A, B, C, D, E, and F.
They have 4 high-end outfield prospects, and if we have a preference, that might be...
Right, and then as soon as we get to July 2, we're going to take F off the board.
Right.
I don't know what's that, but it's off the board. It's like you've been married for 30 years. But to your point, the sooner you trade him, the more you get. And there might be other teams that say, hey, if we can get him by July 1st, so we have him for the month of July, not just August and September and whatever we do in October, then these are the parameters. As soon as we get to July 2, we're taking this asset off the board. We still want to do it, but if you do it now,
we'll pay more.
We can sweeten the pot.
Wesley and Howell, you're on 97.1.
Hey, morning, guys. How's it going?
Good.
Good. And for you, John, go blue and USA, USA.
Yeah, baby.
All right. So on the Scooble, so I think we need to look into possibly doing a third team into doing a trade. And with that, we need another arm. So I'm looking at Sonny Gray in Boston. He's got a 7.1, 3.20 ERA with a 1.24 WHIP.
He's having a very good year, and Boston is not having a very good year. So I could see him being available.
Mm-hmm.
He signed... he's got one more year as a mutual option at $30 million for next season. Team and player mutual option. I don't know if you want to pick that up or if you could end up losing him, would be the point. So you're just swapping a rental arm for a rental arm.
Right.
Anyway.
Yeah.
Hey, Stanley Cup last night, pivotal game 5. Carolina wins at home. They give up an early goal, but score 4 straight and win, and the crowd's getting after it. Cup will be in the building on Sunday when they go back to Vegas.
And the goalie for Vegas has given up, 4 goals in the last 5 games?
In every game. So Tortorella was asked, would you make a change? Carolina did. Take that as a no.
With an exclamation point.
Tortorella also talked about, hey, we're going to be back for Game 7. Coaching in the nude back at Vegas.
Yeah.
Sunday night.
Yeah. Paying rent.
By the way, great sports weekend coming up. Tonight, Team USA. Saturday night, Spurs back home, backs against the wall.
Yep.
And then Sunday, the Cup's in the building in Vegas. By the way, the Tigers are playing the Guardians.
Yeah. So
Which
you
will
got
lead
Tigers
into all
leading
of them.
into all of them. It is.
Baby.
Great weekend ahead.
Heather with the news.
Well, this news is brought to you by Gardner White. So PWHL Detroit has added its first Michigander
Saw
to their
that.
roster.
Yeah.
Pretty cool. McCombs Taylor Gerard signed a 2-year contract on Thursday, becomes the team's 7th player and second to be added during phase 3 of the PWHL's expansion player distribution process. So pretty cool. Her homecoming follows 3 seasons split between the New York Sirens and Boston Fleet, where she played in the first 2 PWH games at Little Caesars Arena in 2024 and 2025.
Welcome home.
Yeah, welcome back.
A little girl was injured after storms swept through the area. She was asleep in her bed in the attic loft when a tree crashed into a home in Dearborn. Her parents were, I don't know if they were awake or asleep as well, but heard the loud noise, then heard screaming. 2 of their daughters, or both of their daughters, were asleep in this attic loft, and they ran up there and they said there was just concrete and rubble covering their daughter, that it took about 10 minutes so they could finally see her.
Oh, I can't imagine the panic.
Oh my gosh. Thankfully, it sounds like she's okay.
She's
she was
fine?
taken to the hospital, but is expected to be
Okay, good for
To be
them.
okay.
Imagine
Terrifying.
well, the nightmares too now. Like,
Oh, yeah.
she's never sleeping in that attic loft again.
Yeah. Yeah. Anytime there's a
likely.
storm, mom and dad
Oof.
going to have
Oh yeah.
panic.
If you've ever spent time outdoors in the Upper Peninsula, you're probably well aware of the black flies. Oh, they're awful. And these awful little insects are out in full force again. And, you know, mosquitoes get most of the attention, but these black flies, I think, are even more irritating this time of year.
They hurt more.
Well, yeah. Well, you can swat away the mosquitoes. I can deal with those, but
Sure.
these black flies, you can't be by the water. I mean, they're attracted to water, so you find them more there, but they bite you. Oh, they hurt. And
Yeah,
you
there's
like,
always seems like there's one that just keeps dive bombing your head. You
or
can't
your ankles
get
are
it,
where
yeah.
I tend to get. They're so bad. They leave behind these small red bumps, and they're really the worst. Anyway, they're more active from mid-May through mid-June, but the biting will continue all summer long. There are, of course, a few things you can do, but not all practical. You know, avoid daytime exposure.
well,
Yeah, well,
if I-
that's the best time to be there.
Exactly.
If I want to see Tequamanon Falls, I'm going to go when the sun's out.
Avoid running water, so skip the falls. Just stay in your car. Wear light colored clothing. Apparently, they are attracted to dark colors. Cover up. You know, it's sure on maybe a hike you can do
Yeah,
that, but when
long
you're
sleeve or-
going
It's a hot
swimming
summer day.
and you're at the lake, not as easy
Wear
to
your
do.
swim shirt.
Or consider wearing a head net. That's what I'll do next time.
Ah,
Yeah,
there
the
it
head
is.
net. I'll make sure I pack that. You can use DEET and things like that, but it really doesn't work, I'll be honest.
Not with the black
Fans,
flies.
smoke. There's some natural scents they say they don't love, like vanilla extract, but it hasn't been like scientifically proven. So
Old wives' tales.
Colin said he
Fire up
found
the
an
cigar.
old wives' tale, and I can't remember what it is, but he bought a bunch of it. He's like, these are going to help with the black flies. It's like, I don't know. He discovered it, and I don't know what it is, but we'll see if it works.
So you haven't tested it yet.
No.
So this summer when you guys
It's
go
some
up.
sort of like already made like body lotion or sunscreen or something, but
Yeah.
apparently the scents in it are what they don't like. So we're going to test it out and see if it works. Now, black flies aren't the only thing out and about. Mayflies are
On
swarming
their way.
across Southeast
Yep.
Michigan. Oh, they are nasty little suckers as well. Of course, they don't bite or do anything because they don't even have mouths, but they just are everywhere. The swarms of them are so gross. They look gross.
You
Each
can
year,
pinch them and they pop.
you told me that last year. It makes my stomach churn. Each year, these little fish flies resurface to mate, and then they quickly die. Once adult mayflies emerge, they gather in large groups to reproduce, then quickly die within 5 minutes to 2 days. What a life. Millions upon millions of harmless insects will swarm across lakeside communities this month. So just
Yeah, they're just like
be
every other
prepared.
dude. They live for one reason.
God, they're so gross. Yesterday.
Bait.
Oh, one more?
Yeah, if
Or
you,
no
can get,
more?
you can get one more. And we
Okay,
did just
really,
get a
really-
text regarding the black flies. Apparently, Mike Valeni has an opinion
Oh, yeah?
on the black flies. So, I mean,
Yeah, once you find it.
I had it and I lost it.
Oh, man. Get yourself some glasses there, old man.
I can read all of them. There's just too many on here.
Anyway,
I'm
I had a
sorry.
story about ball maxing if you want to hear it.
Oh, yeah. Let's go for the, yeah.
So yesterday we talked about tan maxing, which is where people are
Yeah.
going to like extreme lengths to become, bronzed for the summer. Well, there's also a new internet trend that's called ball maxing.
Oh.
And it's exactly what it sounds like.
What?
It's a real term, and it's basically, a male enhancement fad where
For
your balls. Yes. Why guys are doing this, I have no idea.
Can you explain? Because I'm not sure why anybody will want to do this.
We don't know why, but there's one man who describes the experience, which involves injecting yourself with saline, or they say this surgical lubricant. And this man describes it as electrifying, addictive, euphoric, and transcendental. Transcendental.
To inject your ball sack
Yes.
with this liquid just to have bigger balls.
Yes, his, in fact, are bigger than a mango, John.
What?
How does he walk?
He wants them to be
Yes.
the size of
Both
a
of
mango.
them, or is he choosing one side or the other?
He didn't say. He just said the entirety. I guess
Oh,
both of them.
Both of them together.
Yes.
And let's get this straight. He wants this.
He
His
does.
partners would not.
I was just saying, does any woman be like, hey, I wish
Check out those balls.
right. Wish his balls were bigger. And as a guy, that's a bigger target.
Yeah, I don't know. There's probably some women looking at I wish he had a pair.
And the idea of injecting.
Yeah.
Yeah, no thanks. No.
Yeah, I'm glad we got that news story in. Thanks, Heather.
Happy Friday.
Cookies are next, 97.1.
Hey, if you're thinking about a new truck this month, you and I both know a Ram truck should be right there at the top of the list. The Ram truck lease deals at every Metro Detroit Ram dealer are exceptional right now. I've seen a Ram side by side with other trucks, and I've driven a Ram, and for power, there's really not much of a comparison. You could choose from Ram's legendary 5.7 Hemi V8, or you got two choices when it comes to the Hurricane engine, a 420 horsepower version or the high output 540 horsepower Hurricane. Why would you trust any full-size pickup at any price with only a 4-cylinder engine? Can't tow, can't work, can't play, can't pass. Plus, the full-size Ram 1500 is built right here in Sterling Heights. With Ram's 5-link coil suspension, all it's going to take is one test drive, and you're going to feel how much smoother a Ram is. And for comfort, trust me on this, all I'm going to ask you to do is go sit in one, and you're going to feel the difference. Right now, the lease payments on a new Ram truck at every Metro Detroit Ram dealer are phenomenal. So are their financing offers for well-qualified buyers. Pull into your Metro Detroit Ram dealer today and tell them I sent you.
All right, I have to throw a coworker under the bus.
Oh.
Mm-hmm.
Heather Park.
Yeah.
Oh, because of the obvious misrepresentation of when summer starts?
Yeah, Monday is not the first day of summer.
I know, and I know that. But in my phone,
Do you?
when you pull up my calendar, what do you see on the 15th? First
way
day
too
of
small.
I see nothing. It says the first day of some, and I saw that and I thought, okay, first day of summer. Let's roll with that. And then when I actually click on the date, it's the first day of summer camp.
Oh.
And I just we
So it's actually
we were discussing like possible questions
the
for
last week of
the
spring
cookie
camp.
jar. Yeah, it just I saw it and I thought, the first day of summer is Monday. Let's
Yep.
go with that.
21st.
First day of some thing.
Yes.
And I thought it was summer.
Smell for me is the smoker or someone else smoking meat. Andy says, have a good weekend.
Yes, that's a great way to have a good weekend.
Says, stop talking about soccer or I'll delete you faster than when Mike talks about Michigan cheating. John, my parents were both born in the Netherlands, so the Dutch are my number one team. USA is my B team, Brian, in Holland.
Oh, well. Oh, if you're in Holland, Michigan?
Probably Holland,
Oh, come on,
Michigan.
man.
Holland, Michigan, United States.
Yeah, United States of America.
Ever heard of it? Being Italian my entire life, it's tough to beat Sebastian Maniscalco for the best stand-ups. It's basically my entire life growing up is his set so funny. We gave away Chappelle tickets all
Yes,
week.
yeah.
We're just talking out there. I feel like Chappelle's stand-up funny. People are going to go to the show Monday.
That's hilarious.
The skits from his show are even better.
Oh yeah, that the Dave Chappelle show was, and when he walked away from it, that was big news because he had just gotten paid, and he like everybody was. That was kind of must see TV. He was hilarious and very edgy.
Well, you couldn't do some of it now. You couldn't do the race draft. Probably not in 2026.
Or him being the blind leader of the
KKK?
Yes.
Yeah.
The blind
That's
KKK
the one that
member?
I just
Oh,
like.
man.
I'm like,
Clayton Bigsby.
Yeah, I couldn't believe that one.
Yeah.
I just was like, they're crossing this line.
So-
I find all that stuff funny.
It's funny.
Make fun of everybody and just have
Yeah.
a good time.
How
It's
about
not
the-
meant in harm, but that one was just off the charts. That was like,
How about the Prince playing basketball story?
right.
He's setting these fruity picks.
Yeah. I mean, it's all hilarious.
Yeah.
So
Anyway, his show's Monday. We're happy to give away tickets all week.
yes.
Got a great
Big weekend ahead. We talked about
Great.
the sports weekend, and it's the Tigers leading into Team USA tonight. And then it's the Tigers. It's first of all, it's Teddy at 9 a.m. with his first baseball game, leading into the Tigers, leading into the NBA Finals. And then it's the Tigers, obviously, leading into the Stanley Cup Finals
Cup in the building on Sunday, yeah.
And Doug, I mentioned
you
to you.
forgot something. College World Series.
College World Series, yes. Yes. How about Troy?
Troy.
Yeah.
Look at that.
How did they get there? Yeah. Oh, yeah. I'm a huge fan of the College World Series. Anyway, speaking of baseball, and Doug, I've got to ask you this question.
All right.
Teddy has his first baseball game.
Gotcha.
Small ball tournament on Saturday.
All right.
Who are the teams again?
It's the Orange Tigers,
Okay.
which Teddy plays for. And if I asked him who you're going to beat, he'll say, we're going to beat the Blue Tigers. He's all in, ready to go.
All right.
Do you remember Brendan and AJ's first foray into baseball?
I have vague memories of AJ for sure. And I have some memories of Brendan's first season.
Uh-huh.
Yes.
I pegged you as a guy that might still have video of it.
I probably do somewhere. I probably do somewhere. I know I got a picture of Alex's first floating around on my phone somewhere because it always pops up in the memories thing. For some reason, they have the same pictures pop up. There's one of him that's always popping up.
Now here's
But
the
why,
true
why do you
test.
ask? Go
Well,
ahead.
here's the true test
right.
because I was asked this earlier. Because they're playing a game, and Costa asked me, are they going to keep score? And I said, it's a game. Do you remember if their team won or lost?
1-11-9.
Thank you.
No, I made that up. I don't remember if they won or lost.
Controversial play at second
They
base.
did. We challenged a call. And, no, they. I don't remember if they won or lost, but they did keep score.
Yeah. Oh,
That
yeah.
I do remember. So,
Yes.
I expect a box score from you on Monday.
Oh, you'll get one, and trust me, the big thing right now is I am all over Teddy about running through the bag, first base.
He's going to
And
run
you
through
have to-
other players, dude. He's going to.
Yeah.
There's early Brendan.
There you go.
Yeah.
Aw.
Right.
Carson Anderson next.
Brought to you by Guardian Alarm. The Tigers start a 6-game road trip tonight with the series opener against the Cleveland Guardians. Jack Flaherty will make the start for Detroit. He's coming off a 5-inning outing against the Mariners in which he allowed 6 hits, 3 runs, 1 walk, and 7 strikeouts. Tanner Bybee is going to start tonight for the Guardians. His last outing was a dominant shutout win against the Rangers in which he went 8 innings with only 3 hits allowed, 2 walks, and 3 Ks. Cleveland as a team has struggled of late, losing 4 in a row in 6 of their last 7. The Guardians were usurped in first place by the White Sox 2 days ago amidst their losing streak. The Tigers hope to extend that Guardians losing streak tonight. First pitch is coming up at 7:10. Our pregame coverage here on 97.1 will begin at 6:45. And Team USA will play its first match in the World Cup tonight at 9 o'clock as they host Paraguay in Los Angeles. According to the Vegas Sportsbooks, Team USA is favored to win Group D and advance to the knockout stage for the 3rd time in the last 4 World Cups. We've also received the attendance numbers from the Detroit Grand Prix this morning. The race saw a 10% increase in fans downtown and a 25% boost of engagement on social media. The race was also carried live on television for an audience of 1.2 million viewers, which was also a 10% increase from last year. Overall, the attendance was the highest for the Grand Prix since it returned to the streets of downtown Detroit just 4 years ago. At the Cornwall Health Sports Desk, I'm Brendan Shabath. For more, go to 97.1 The Ticket or Odyssey.com.
Gator, I think you're well aware that today is a Friday.
Oh, hell yeah. Yeah, I'm aware. I'm excited about it being a Friday.
Yep. How are you today?
I'm good.
Yeah?
Yeah, good. Beautiful outside.
Mm-hmm.
Gonna be nice this weekend. Gonna play some golf tomorrow.
Oh,
with my
got
brother.
a tea time?
I do.
Who's better, you or your brother?
That's a good question. I think for a long time I was, but he's been playing a lot of golf the last couple of years, and I haven't played as much. I think my
Been the
best
summer of Dave.
Yeah. My best game is when I'm on my game, it's better than his when he's on his.
Yeah.
But he's been a little bit more consistent than I have lately. So I don't know. We'll see. I don't know how many times he's been out this year.
Does it get intense?
No.
Oh.
No. I mean, it's competitive, sure. I mean, we're both competitive people, but it's not. It's funny because in other things, like when we used to throw darts against each other, it got pretty competitive.
Well, darts brings out.
Yeah. I mean, well, there's beer involved. So, not that there isn't with golf. But with golf, it's kind of like.
It wasn't the other day.
No. Well, yeah. With golf, I'm competitive with myself because that's what the game is,
sure.
really, you know. And I actually root for everybody else to play well. I was rooting for you the other day. I want you to hit well, and when I play tomorrow, I want my brother to hit well.
I did for a minute. The one thing about competitive against yourself, this is why you should play out every hole and you should count every stroke, is to find out when you actually got better. Right? If you keep score and don't play out every hole so that you know in the end, hey, I actually got better. I didn't just get better with the pencil, but my theory at least. So how was your day yesterday? Anything exciting happen after the show?
Did some things. I had an agenda after the show, but it was a lovely day, Doug. It was just a lovely, lovely day. I went for a walk in the evening, and that was nice. And then watching some hockey last night. I forget what else I was watching, but hockey was definitely on the agenda. And just geared up about what's going on this weekend. I was very fired up about the Tigers game.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm excited about where his team's going because I don't think what we're seeing is a statistical anomaly. I think this is a decent baseball team when they're healthy, and you can see it with the lineup and with the pitching coming around. I think this team is going to make a playoff run here.
You know what? We're having a massive correction. Hit 6 home runs yesterday, right? And if a correction when what we're talking about is it's a streaky game. They had a whole bunch of guys that were underperforming, but when water finds its level, then they return to what they are. Colt Keith is going to hit 7-8 home runs in the next 2 months. Like
Right.
he's that's how he gets back on pace to be what he normally is. And that was a great moment yesterday. For Tiger fans that didn't see it, Colt Keith hits his first home run, and so much attention has been paid to the fact that we're into June and he hadn't hit a home run. And this is a double-digit home run guy. He's not a massive power hitter, but he can hit some home runs.
He's got the look that's somebody's going to hit, because it's not like he's 5'9" and 160 pounds. I mean, this is a big guy. This is a 6'2", 6'3", 220-pound guy. You should be clocking it.
Yep.
And the power will come, I hope. But he had no home runs and 7 RBI going into the game last night. And this is for a guy who plays every day just about.
And he hits that home run, and they get the shot of him rounding first. And the smile on his face was just an authentic human emotion that he couldn't contain. When you hit a home run, you're happy, and you might point. Everybody seems to point to the outfield.
There, it went over there.
Yeah, but Colt Keith, that was Colt Keith, the person, could not contain his relief and his joy of finally hitting a home run.
I think when he hit the ball, the sigh that came out of him pushed the ball another 20 feet.
I think it was AJ said that. Somebody said that the scoreboard is cruel because he steps at a plate every time, and up there's his picture and his batting average and HR 0. And you just can't, you wish that wasn't even displayed because it's just a reminder. Then he circles the basement and they silent treatment him in the dugout. And if people have never seen this, go Google search it. It's what they typically do to rookies. But that is when you come back to the dugout, everybody's just sitting there like nothing happened.
Yeah, or there's nobody in the dugout. Like they're all in the tunnel.
Hiding. And so Colt Keith runs down the empty dugout, high-fiving imaginary friends. I have imaginary friends.
It was great.
But he couldn't stop smiling. Then I think Framber threw popcorn or bubble gum wrappers on him or whatever, and the whole dugout exploded.
Yeah.
It was a cool moment.
It was. It was something else. Dan Dickerson was reminding people on the broadcast this before he hit the home run, because they were talking about an earlier Colt Keith at bat, and he said, it's kind of crazy with the no home runs at this point, but if you look at, he goes, I'll tell you a guy who hit 45 home runs one year, and then the next year went the first 180 at bats or 179 at bats without hitting a